Hello. About moisturizer because my skin's really dry today, guys. We're chilling though. Gamers. Let's make sure my lights are turned off. Whoop. Hi. Last week. Hold on, my eyes are dry. Like my skin. Is there even a day where your skin isn't super dry though? True. I'm having a bit of a flare right now. I think what is happening, from my understanding, I'm due for the medicine I'm on for my skin. Hello. The medicine I'm on for my skin is an injection, like a shot, that I have to take every 2 weeks, so like every other week, really. And I'm due for it next Tuesday. And allegedly, when it gets to being time for that to be due again, you kind of flare up and your skin gets a little bit mad. So I think I'm just having a moment where my skin is a little bit pissy because it's time for my shot soon. And last week, I don't think I did my shot correctly last week, because when I did the shot before that, they always tell you to like leave the syringe out to thaw and get room temperature before doing it, because it hurts less that way. And when I did it the time before last, I put both syringes out and let both of them get room temperature, because I didn't think about that. I just let the whole box of my medicine be out. And I read you're not supposed to put them back in the fridge after it's been room temperature, but I did that, and that was the shot that I had last week. The whole box. It's only 2 syringes. I only get two syringes per box. So it sounds like a lot, but it was just the 2 of them. And then one of them I had that day. And then the other one was what I had last week. And you're not supposed to do that, but I just kind of didn't feel like contacting people and contacting the like pharmacy and stuff and be like, hey, I kind of fucked this up. So I was like, I'm just gonna take it anyways. And so I think because of that, my dose wasn't as strong as it's supposed to be. Whoops. But I think that's maybe why my skin's a little bit upset. But I don't know. It's been really dry in the environment, allegedly, so I've heard. And poop happens. It does. And I like ran out of my probiotics and a couple other my medicines, so like maybe that was why. I don't know, but it's manageable. When I first messed up my shot for a different condition, still shot, yeah. When I very first started taking this medicine, I fucked up hard taking it, and yeah, it was like contacting someone is such like a process, and it's like one of those really expensive medications too. And I'm on like financial support through the pharmacy, so I get it for free. But like the thought of like wasting that shot like killed me, so I was like, I'm just gonna take it. When I first started taking it, I don't know if this is like every injection kind of medicine or only the type of medication that I'm taking, because I've taken 2 other types of injection medications for my skin, and all of them had to do this where you would take double the amount on your very first dose, called a booster, I think, or a loading. It's called loading dose, that's it. So when I first started this medication, previously, when I took the other 2 injection medications in the past, it was with my old dermatologist. And every time I did that, she wanted me to come to her office so she could teach me how to do it. And then we would do both my doses at the office. But when I got this new one, I was with a new dermatologist. So I called the office like the same week and I was like, yo, I got my medicine. Do you guys need me to come in for training? Because my old dermatologist required that. And this type of injection is similar to the one that I've taken before. So I kind of already know how to take it. I just don't know if I need to come in for training. And the receptionist was like, nah, you don't need to. She was like, if you feel comfortable and you know how to do it, you don't need to do it. And then I was like, I'm gonna like watch people on TikTok give themselves their medication just in case I forget something. Because it had only been a couple months since the last time I had to take any injections for something like this. So it hadn't been that long, but I was like, you never know. Turns out, this type of syringe is a little bit different than what I was used to. And I'd never taken this kind before. So I was like, well, shit. Well, shit. I don't really want to go into the office. But I'm already, you know, I think I already had them thawing out. And like I said, you know, you're not supposed to put them back in the fridge. So I was like, well, I guess I'm here. So I just watched a bunch of tutorials. And it's basically the same as an EpiPen, where there's like a plunger, like the needle. I'm so sorry if anyone here is like horrified about needle conversations. The end with the needle has like a plunger kind of deal. And so you don't ram it into your stomach, but you do like put enough pressure that that plunger lunges, and then the needle goes in and then it does the medication. And then, after it's done, there's a click, and you wait for 5 seconds after the click, and then you pull the pin away, and everything is good. The last time I did it, you didn't have to plunge like that. There was just a button that would do it for you. So I was kind of nervous that I like kind of had to stab myself, because I didn't love that. So that kind of got my adrenaline going. And then, I'm taking Dupixent, which is famously a painful injection. I'm someone who, I have been going through chronic health issues my entire life. I have been in CT scans, PET scans, MRIs. I take an MRI like no problem. A lot of people hate MRIs. It's really not a big deal for me. I have had surgeries and I've been hospitalized, you know, months ago for my skin. I've gone through a lot of medical stuff, and also I've had tons of blood draws my entire life. Blood draws my whole life, you know. I've had IVs from going to the emergency room. I've had IVs from going surgery. I've done all kinds of stuff. Like medically, I've had a lot of stuff done to me, and so I don't have a lot of fear when it comes to medical stuff. And I've had plenty of injections in my life, you know, basic shots, COVID shots. I had those. I had, I briefly, 2 different times in my life, I've had allergy immunotherapy. I take a nap in the MRI machine every time. What else do you do? Dude, I almost fell asleep one time in the MRI. I don't hate it. I mean, like, it's not my preferred place to be, but I don't hate it. I know my mom, she has a note on her, like, medical chart that she's, like, claustrophobic and doesn't do MRIs well, but I don't have a problem. It gets loud sometimes, but I don't really have a problem. Happy Valentine's Day, YouTube chat. Happy Valentine's Day. And happy Valentine's Day, Twitch chat also. Both of you, happy Valentine's Day. But me, I don't really have a problem with MRI. Sometimes the noise is a bit much, but I don't mind the confined space of I don't mind the claustrophobia of an MRI. If anything, like, I kind of like being in a tube. I don't know. I think there's some moments where I maybe would be claustrophobic in some kind of situation, but not an MRI. I kind of like being in the tube. When I was a kid, I would make, like, pillow forts, but not really. It was more like a pillow coffin, and I would make just a small box out of pillows, and then I would get in the coffin, so to speak, and then I would, like, enclose myself in a really small box, and I would just, like, be in there, and that was, like, the coolest thing. I don't know. I like some amount of confined spaces. I think that's just, like, the autism in me, if I had to guess. Yeah, I do a lot of medical things totally fine, And like, 2 different times in my life, I was on allergic immunotherapy, which is where they take everything you're allergic to and they put it in a shot. And it's a really, 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 really tiny percentage, like really, really diluted. And they just inject you with your own allergies. And you build up, you build up your immune system and you build resistance to that. And it's helped me a lot the first time I did it. The first time I did it, it almost nearly completely wiped out my cat allergy. And then the second time I did it, I wasn't consistent enough, so I didn't have any results. But like, I have no problem with shots. Hello, Coffin. My first thought was when you said that was, oh, they're autistic. I was diagnosed at 14, and it's so funny because to this day, I'll talk about stuff, and then I'm like, oh, that was the autism. Like, my mom and I were talking recently about this place I would go to as a kid, and they had like bumper cars, you know? But they had like these really, I don't know, it was just bumper cars, and there were 2 sticks, and one stick made you go forward and backwards, and one stick would turn you. And I would push both sticks at the same time, and it would make you spin. And I would go to the bumper cars, and I would find a quiet corner, and I would just spin over and over and over on the bumper cars for the entirety of like however long one round of bumper cars is. I would just go and spin in a corner. And then I would get back in line so I could go do it again. And the reason my mom and I were talking about it was because that little place always played like the same 3 or 4 songs. And the song came up, one of those songs came up, and my mom was like, oh, this reminds me of so-and-so place. And I was like, you remember we spun in circles all the time? And she was like, yeah, maybe we should have thought about getting you diagnosed earlier. There's really like so many things in my life where we just had like that afterthought of like, oh, okay. Like, I spin sometimes. I was, big into spinning office chairs, and everyone in my life was like, don't spin in an office chair. You're gonna break the chair. If I have an option to spin, I probably would. I don't feel like I spin very much in my current life, but spinning is pretty good. When I never got grounded very much as a kid. As a kid, I need to get out of this starting soon. Not the starting soon screen, this menu screen, because clearly we're not gaming at the moment. Let me turn the lights back on, because we're kind of just chatting. This happens every Saturday. Oh my god. Okay. Anywho, should I be larger? There you go. I'm a little bit larger. I never got grounded very much. It's the way of this game, I know. Well, if we get it out now, we won't have a repeat where I take an intermission for an hour to just start talking, like I did a couple weeks ago. That's kind of the trade-off. You guys have to suffer through this for a little bit, and then we'll get to the game eventually. My point being, I didn't get in trouble a lot as a kid, because I pretty easily understood if you misbehave, something bad happens. And I would rather something bad not happen. Oh my god, dude. Twist his dick! Yeah, I agree. Welcome in, Decoy. But I understood, like, well, I don't want to be punished, so I'm not gonna do something bad. And so I just never really got into trouble as a kid, because I just kind of understood that concept. And like, even like in my adult life, family friends will be like, you were such a good kid. You never did anything like that. You never misbehaved. And like, some family friends were always like insane when they were children and couldn't be like disciplined or anything. But like, I understood. And I never really understood why that's such a hard concept to grasp, that if you misbehave, you're gonna get punished, and you don't want to get punished, so you don't misbehave. I don't know. Maybe my mom disciplined, I don't know, she like raised me. I was gonna say trained, that's not quite the right word. Maybe she made that point of, well, you don't want timeout, you don't want to get grounded. I don't know, maybe she conveyed that message a different way than a lot of other people did to their parents. But either way, I just didn't get in trouble a lot. But there was one time where I was playing Lego Batman with my dad. And we were at the end of whatever level we were on. And my mom was like, you guys gotta turn it off, it's time to eat. And I don't remember what I said at all. But my mom didn't like it and said I was being rude. And I had to go stand in a corner for a few minutes. And I did it, and I listened because I was like, there's no point in arguing about this. But I genuinely didn't know what I did that made her upset. And I remember, I think at even one point, I was like, what? I think at one point I was like, but I didn't say anything mean. And she was like, well, you said it with a tone. And I was like, I didn't say it with a tone. That's just how I speak. But I just kind of, after that, I just was like, whatever, it's 5 minutes in a corner. And I was like, probably old enough that I did not need to be standing. But regardless, I never understood that. And I don't remember what I said. But my mom and I were also talking about that recently. And she was like, yeah, it wasn't what you said. It was how you said it. You said it with a very sassy and kind of rude tone. And she said, I knew then that you didn't understand. You didn't understand at the time that tone was bad. And now I'm just like, man, that should have been a sign to me earlier that something's not quite right here. Not to say it's wrong, but there's something going on. There's just so many instances of that in my childhood where it's like, oh, yeah. And like, for some reason, when I first got diagnosed, for some reason I thought it was a really late diagnosis. But it's not really a late diagnosis when you think about it. Because I think, like, famously AFAB people get diagnosed way later in life because we're really good at masking that kind of stuff. So I think, I want to say sometime in your early to mid-20s is normally when AFAB people get diagnosed. And I was diagnosed at 14. So that was probably not a late diagnosis, I would say. But, I don't know, at the time it felt late for me. I don't know. I think maybe it wasn't so much a late diagnosis as it just took us 14 years to realize I wasn't the same as all the other kids. I don't know. Yeah, it is pretty early for AFAB. I don't know why I thought it was so late. It wasn't until like the last couple months I was like, that wasn't early. That wasn't late, actually. That was like really lucky that like happened, that I got that diagnosis. I don't remember if I told this story or if I was just thinking about it in my head recently, but did I tell the story recently? I really don't remember. The reason I got diagnosed was because I didn't tell the story, but I don't remember. I became chronically ill in the 7th grade. So during the 7th and 8th grade, a teacher would come over to my house once a week to drop off my homework from school, and they would give me, I think I did give this, I talked about this on Monday, didn't I? I don't know if I talked about the autism part, just the teacher coming over. Anyways, once a week, a teacher would come over, they would drop off my assignments, and then they would give me a lesson in their respective subject, and then I was kind of on my own for all other subjects. But in high school, when it was like time to start transferring to high school and like getting all my stuff transferred and picking my classes, they straight up told me they weren't going to like offer any services to me for being chronically ill and not being able to like physically come to school. And they're like, yeah, we're not going to give you the same stuff that middle school gave you. So basically I had to become homeschooled because I wasn't at a place where I could physically attend school. So it is messed up, and I kind of like wonder if that's even like allowed. But on the other hand, high school is like kind of a crazy time in a lot of people's life, especially because I was in AP stuff, and a lot of my friends, all of my friends pretty much were in AP stuff because I met my friends through my classes. And like the ones that I remained in contact with through high school, they were always complaining about how like busy they were with high school. So I kind of get it that they wouldn't offer some of the same grace that middle school gave me because it was just so packed all the time with stuff. But my family was like, okay, we need to like pull you out of or not college. We need to pull you out of the public school system and we need to get you in some kind of homeschool program. So we did. And my mom wasn't sure like what classes to even put me in. So she was like, I'm going to take you to a psychiatrist and the psychiatrist is going to do a bunch of tests on you. And that's going to tell us what you need to be taking in school. And I'm not going to lie. I don't even remember the results of that. I don't even remember doing that test at all. I just remember what it was paired with. And what it was paired with, she was like, anyways, while you're at the psychiatrist, I think we should get you diagnosed for autism. She was like, I don't want you to take this the wrong way or anything, because it's, you know, it's not a bad thing. But you do have some traits that make me wonder. And I was like, that's kind of crazy timing, because like, I think it was right around that same time that I learned that, you know, it's a spectrum and not everyone who has autism is like some of the stereotypical stuff you would see in media, or like the stereotypical like hyper kids that are kind of different than other kids. Like there's a lot of different ways to be autistic, and I had just learned about that, and I was learning about, you know, some of the common traits, and I was starting to be like, oh, I kind of relate to some of this stuff. So it was really crazy timing that my mom had brought it up as I was kind of learning about that stuff. So I was totally on board with exploring that, because I was like, well, if I have it, I know that I have it. And if I don't have it, then I don't have it, and that's fine too. And basically, yeah, I went through all that and I got diagnosed. And I got diagnosed with ADHD at the same time too. And I didn't know about that until years later. But at the time, like when I got the diagnosis, I was like, this doesn't really change anything for me. Because it's not like there's a medication for me to go on for autism or anything. And it's not like I would necessarily want that either. Because that's, I am just me. And that's just my life. And this just puts a name to some of the experiences that I have in my life. And that was kind of it. And I didn't really care a ton about it. I was just like, all right, cool. That explains some stuff. But as I've gotten older, I think I'm really glad that I did get diagnosed, because it does help me understand kind of the way my brain works. And I can understand, oh, like when I get overstimulated, I know what that is now. I understand why I feel the way I feel sometimes. And that helps a lot. And then like it helps my family a lot too, because, you know, I would speak in tones that were kind of odd to them. And now they're like, oh, that's just normal for you. So I'm glad that I went down that avenue. And I'm really lucky. Like, a lot of people don't get that same kind of luck and opportunity. It's a very privileged thing. And like, you know, I also believe that you don't need a diagnosis to be valid. Like, I think there's a lot of nuance to that, and I probably won't get into all the nuance, but, you know, I think I was valid for being like, I think I relate to a lot of these symptoms, and I'm going to investigate that. That's kind of like how I go about things. If I suspect something and I start relating to a lot of symptoms, I'm going to investigate further. That's kind of how I quote unquote self-diagnosis is. I just start investigating more, and then I take it to a doctor. And that's how ADHD worked for me too, is that I met someone for the first time in my life that had diagnosed ADHD. And she told me, she was like, you kind of act like you have it too. And I was like, well, I don't know anything about ADHD. What are we listening to? Gotta close that real quick. We don't need Spotify anymore. I'm glad the diagnosed helped you. Yeah. I probably have like the insanely long medical history. Well, I know that I do. There was one time my mom made a binder for all of my health issues. It was so bad. I refuse the diagnosis. I've had plenty of people that think I am, and I'm like, I know I am, but I don't need the diagnosis. That's also very valid. Because like I said, like, it doesn't it doesn't change a lot other than putting a name to how you feel. And then, you know, not to get super into things, but there have been talk and threats of making lists of people who have it diagnosed. And that's really scary. That's really scary. So I think, like, especially right now, it's so reasonable if you don't want to get diagnosed. I think it's so reasonable. And it's also expensive, you know, it can be. I've heard. I was 14, so I didn't know about any of that. But I've heard it's very expensive and it can be very time consuming. And I think also, like, I don't know this for sure, but I feel like autism and ADHD are very, like, TikTokified. And when that happens, it's good and bad because it raises a lot of awareness about those conditions. But when it gets so popular, it makes doctors hesitant to diagnose that because they're like, oh, you just saw it on TikTok. You just saw it on TikTok. That's why you think you have it. So, like, I'm sure it's probably difficult to get a diagnosis even now because I'm sure there's a lot of doctors that are hesitant to diagnose stuff like that, which sucks. I have a lot of mixed feelings about the TikTokification of health problems because I feel very seen knowing how many other chronically ill people are out there, but some people kind of make it weird. And I don't know, man. There's some people who, like, glorify it a little bit too much for my taste. Just a little bit too much. I have too many medical problems on my record, so I don't need more. That's also valid. I I hate going to a new doctor because they'll ask me, like, hey, what kind of, like, things do you experience? Like, what kind of conditions do you have? And I'm like, I don't remember. One, I don't remember everything that I have been diagnosed with. Two, I don't know which things are going to be relevant to you and which things aren't going to be relevant to you. Like, do I need to tell my allergist I have autism? Probably not. But my brain's like, well, they asked. They asked what things I have. And they probably just want to know if I'm allergic to flowers. Like, I don't know. I need to, like, find that binder and update it because I remember my mom had a really lengthy one for when I was a teenager because I was seeing a new doctor almost every week. Maybe not every week, but from the ages, like, 12 to 14, I was in the hospital all the time seeing different doctors. And I was seeing a lot of new doctors all the time. And I think there was a period where I was in the hospital every week, at least once a week, which I did have a phase where I was doing physical therapy. So I did have to go at least once a week. But I think there were other times where I was just having appointments, like, all the time. And it sucked so much. I love going on, like, health rants and stuff about just the stuff I've had to deal with in my life because it's fun. I don't know. I like talking about it. Some people don't like talking about their stuff. And I do have a limit. I do, like, have some stuff can stay personal to me. But especially, like, talking about the stuff I went through as a teenager. Oh, it's so much fun to talk about. Because, one, they don't, like, doctors, like, don't listen to AFAB people. Regardless, it's really hard for doctors to listen to us because they're always, it's your period and you're anxious, right? That's always what they're going to diagnose you as. But doctors don't like to listen to children either. So when I was going through health issues from 12 to 14 and I was having that era of my life where I was in the hospital, it was awful because they were like, this is a 12-year-old girl and your period's making your stomach hurt. I was like, no, that's not it, though. That's not it. I mean, it did happen, but that wasn't the bulk of my issues. It was pinging me 4 times. I need to mute that. Thank you. Okay. I love health rants too. I also really love when they're educational rants. By hearing your experience, it helps me learn. Not much mine are educational. They might be a little bit. So, like, what I experienced, what I had going on was my stomach was hurting really randomly and I couldn't figure out why. Sometimes it would happen after I eat, and sometimes it didn't. And So that was an issue. And then my back started hurting, which was weird. Because, like, okay, you know, there's a lot of things that could make sense for a 12-year-old to be having stomach issues. GI problems, sure. Hormonal problems, sure. Why the hell my back hurt? Why my back hurt? I had 2 problems going on with my back. One, my ass bone hurt. My tailbone hurt really bad. And in not elementary school, in middle school, before I had to stop going, I did orchestra. And I played violin. And when you play violin, you have to sit at the edge of your seat and you have to have pretty good posture. And like the last week or so that I was in orchestra, it hurt my tailbone so bad to sit on those chairs. And I just didn't really understand why. Because there was seemingly nothing that should have caused that. So that was weird. And I got to a point where I even like got a cushion from my grandpa and I would bring that with me to orchestra class and it didn't matter. And then my other issue with my back was that just moving in certain ways, bending over in particular, hurt a lot. And that shouldn't be happening to a 12-year-old. So when for these particular 2 years was in the process of me getting diagnosed, I still deal with these issues now, but I have gotten diagnoses since then. And some things I kind of grew out of, but not really. And then some things I just understand what my triggers are and I can avoid them. But for those 2 years in particular, it was really, really difficult because I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know what my triggers were. Some of it was maybe age related and environmental. There was just a lot. So those 2 years really sucked. And the first doctor I saw was a GI doctor because, I mean, if your stomach hurts, you're gonna assume it's your stomach or your like guts. So we saw a GI doctor and he's like, yeah, you have IBS. And if you go on this specific diet, here's a paper and it's gonna have all the foods you can have and all the foods you can't have. I was like, okay. And he put me on a medication that I allegedly was allergic to, but I don't believe that. So I went on this quote unquote IBS diet. And it didn't do anything for me except make me allergic to corn somehow. I can't eat corn now. I could before I was on that diet, and I can't have corn anymore. It's really weird. I was only on that for like a month and a half before I was like, this isn't working. IBS apparently is famous for like being kind of a, I don't know what's wrong with you, so I'm going to make it that diagnosis. I mean, it exists. I know people who have it for realsies, and I probably do have it, but that wasn't exactly what was going on. So it didn't work. So I saw a hormone and endocrinologist, and she was like, is it your period? Is your period making your stomach hurt? No, it's not. She goes, well, I think what you need to do to get to feeling better is I think you need to go back to school. And you need to do all your normal school activities. And when you get back into that schedule, you're going to start feeling better. Then she took my mom outside into the hallway and said, hey, your child is decomposing before they're dead. I feel like their body is like shutting down and decomposing. And no, I don't know why that's happening. And then sent her back in the room with me. And then continued to be like, okay, well, go back to school. Weirdest shit in my life. I didn't learn about that until way later. But that doctor fucking sucked. They put me on birth control for my period pains. And I do have PCOS. That was one of the things that I got diagnosed with after years. And birth control can be a help for PCOS. So, you know, I guess she did some good. But, like, when I saw her, that was, like, I think my 3rd month of feeling sick. And I had a weird thing during that month. The entire month, that time, I just stopped feeling hunger altogether. And so I stopped eating because I didn't feel hungry. And I would eat applesauce maybe, like, a couple times a week. And that was, like, I did that for a month. And I don't know why that happened, because it was just like 1 month, and then I was fine and I could feel hungry again. It was so strange. But that was like one of the things we talked about that, and we talked about that to the doctor, and she was like, "Well, I'm gonna go back to school," and that was why the doctor was like, "Yeah, I think you're decomposing," because I just wasn't feeling that anymore. And then it was fine. I don't know what that was. It's still like the weirdest thing to me. Um, One time they took me to like a pain clinic, whatever the hell that's supposed to mean, and they did nothing. I waited a really long time to get into that, and they didn't do anything. I played a video game one time. They like, I don't know what, I don't even remember what, I think they like put some kind of electro stickers, like the kind of stuff you'd see in EKGs. I think they put stuff on like that, and then I played a video game so they could like monitor some kind of signal in my body while I played the video game. It was like I was a penguin driving a car or something. I don't know. But I went through like a lot of stuff like that, and I was just going through all kinds of stuff. I was also once in a study for at the time it was newly discovered. It was some kind of heart condition that could cause some of the issues I was dealing with. And I met the criteria for a diagnosis of that, and the study was being held somewhere else, in a big city somewhere else. That's as much as I'm going to say on that. But when I met the criteria for that, they're like, "Can you come here to this city so we can study you in person and get like, can we do our own diagnosis to make sure you really do meet this criteria?" So I did, and I spent the full day in the city, having all kinds of tests done. I had a test done to my heart. I talked to a psychologist. My family talked to psychologists. All kinds of stuff. And ultimately, they said I do have it, but it was really small, and like it wasn't big enough for them to treat it. Or they thought like they could treat it, but it might not help what I'm dealing with. And what I'm dealing with might not be related to the stuff they found on my heart. And like the treatment was surgery, and like we were like, "Well, I don't really want heart surgery if you guys can't guarantee it's gonna help me, and if it's apparently a really like minor diagnosis of it." But that was fun. I got to be in a science study, and they did experiments on me. I got a little vacation, and for me that was fun because I didn't have to pay for it because I was 13 at the time. And we were there for just like one weekend. The first day we just kind of settled into the hotel. The second day was when I had the whole day of experiments. And then the third day, I got to go to a museum, and I had lots of fun there. And I really, really, really want to go back because can I share something with you guys that I had never told them, my parents? So it's so funny, but it's like not funny, and it's kind of funny also. So this museum had okay, so context, this took place in 2015, I think. I don't know, math is hard. I was 13, so it was 2015, I think. That makes sense. I don't know. It's around that area. It's funny, but not funny. It is and it's not. I won't tell them, I promise. Good, because I'd be embarrassed. That's a long time ago, I know. I'm 23. Whoa. I'm so old, I'm frail. My body sure seems to think so. So this was 2015. I got into anime around the same time I was getting sick. And when I got into anime, I had some great first. I'm even older. Whoa. I won't make an old joke about you. I don't have the heart to make fun of you. I don't. I'll make fun of Cuddle. I'll make fun of someone else. I don't have the heart to make fun of you. I don't know why. Well, it's because you're chatter. You're chatter. I don't make fun of chatters too much. I don't have the heart. I don't mind. I don't have the heart to do it. I don't have the heart to do it. You're too nice. I don't want to scare you away. So this was 2014 when I first got into anime. I had some really good first anime picks. My first ever anime was Attack on Titan. The first season, because that was all that existed at the time. My second anime was Hetalia. It was 2014. Yep. And that one is like, oh my god. Who let me watch that? Because, like, at the time, Hetalia was, like, so peak. And now as an adult, it's like, okay. Well, that's a bit embarrassing that that was something I liked so much. That like it's the like one of the main Hitalia series is called Axis Powers. Why was everyone I'm friends with like the person that got me into anime was a friend of mine in middle school who also liked Hitalia Axis Powers. Why the hell were we watching that? Why did and like I showed a couple episodes to my parents. Why did they let me watch that? I don't know. But point being, never heard of it. Hitalia so Hitalia was an anime manga base where they just like personified countries and in Axis Powers, as the name suggests, the main three characters were Germany, Italy, and Japan. And at the time, all of that flew over my head, and I didn't really process what the hell any of that meant. And it was like a comedy. It wasn't like horrible. It was. I mean, it was probably pretty stereotypical and stuff. I think that was like part of the humor. But like, oh my god, it's so nostalgic, but it's so awful. My point being, I had a friend that was obsessed with it. I'm so sorry. I hope they got better. It was in homesick anime. I'm just like 0 for 2 on things that aged well. So yeah, I had a big Hitalia phase for just a little bit, for just a short amount of time. Your first anime was Attack on Titan. That makes me even older. I never had a Bleach phase or a Naruto phase. I've never seen Naruto. Never seen Naruto. A lot of people my age have seen Naruto. I know Mika and Adam both like Naruto. Technically my first anime were the Ghibli movies, but that's not a series, so I don't count it. But I grew up watching those movies. My parents were a really big fan of those movies. But since it's not a series, I don't really count it. So yeah. That was my first, and then Hitalia was my second. My point being, so I went to this museum when I was, we just peek without the filler art. Big into shonen stuff personally. And I don't think I was even then. Even then I was watching whatever the hell I could find on Netflix. And I don't know. For some reason, like the big three were never like interest to me. What was the third one? Bleach, Naruto, and Dragon Ball? What was the third one of the big three? I don't know. See, that shows you how much I like shonen. Dragon Ball. Okay. I was pretty good. I was good. My mom loved when we would be at like Hot Topic or something, or just there was another place that sold like just media merch of stuff, of like movies and anime and stuff, and she loved it whenever we'd find Dragon Ball merch because she would always go like, "This is Dragon Balls, Dragon Balls." My mom loves seeing that stuff. My point of the story. So when I went to this museum in this city, they had a World War II exhibit, and they had like, I don't know if it was a real ship or a replica of a submarine that it was either real or it wasn't. It was either real or it wasn't, and it was pretty cool looking. And that was the last thing we looked at this museum. And the reason it was the last thing we looked at in this museum was because I saw all this World War II stuff, and I was thinking about America from Hitalia. And I was like, when you like when you hear a song and your brain like imagines an AMV, some kind of music video or edit. I I was doing that, but for World War II America Hitalia. And I was thinking about him as a fictional character in a real life war. And I was thinking about like what he was experiencing in this war that this fictional character participated in. And I was thinking about like how scary and how serious and everything was. And like I was like, I would have been so scared if I was in America Hitalia's shoes. And it made me so emotional about Hitalia that I started crying at this World War II exhibit. And my parents were like, "What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong?" And I didn't know. I didn't want to tell them that I was crying over a Hitalia character. So I went, "Oh, I just don't feel good. My stomach hurts. I'm having those stomach pains again. I don't feel good." And so and so we left because they thought I wasn't feeling good. But secretly I was just really emotional about a fictional character going to war. And I just like really my stomach didn't hurt. I felt fine. I was just kind of sad. And I was like really disappointed because, you know, I wasn't feeling good, so we had to leave. But I wasn't really done at the museum. We had been there all day, and we were probably nearing the end anyways. But I was like, I still want to do stuff. I still want to do stuff. And I was like, you don't feel good. And I was like, you're right. I don't. I think that was one of like the only times I ever lied about not feeling good because I was just too embarrassed to say what I was thinking about. Oh my god. And then I did go to the gift shop and I got stuff from the gift shop. And oh my god, I had a shirt that I got from the museum and it said talk nerdy to me. I thought that was like the funniest shit. I thought that was so clever and witty. Oh my god. But I think about that every once in a while because I'm like, god damn it, I did do that. And it aged so poorly. I mean, on one hand, when you think about it, it did, you know, as stupid as it was, it did kind of give me empathy, question mark. I never remember the difference between empathy and sympathy. But it made me kind of understand there were real life people that were in those shoes. And it kind of, you know, gave me that perspective of how serious this war was and all of that stuff. Especially because I wasn't in, you know, this was when I wasn't in regular school anymore. So I wasn't really getting the same history lessons that my peers were. So I was getting them through Hitalia, which is insane. But I mean, on the, you know, it did give me kind of sympathy to how, you know, fucked up it was. And I don't think I realized that until way later. That, like, oh, that kind of did, like, educate me. Even if it's stupid, but I don't know. But I do want to go back so I don't do that again. And I don't cry over a fictional character again. But it was a really cool museum. They had a 3D printer. And, like, you could 3D print your face. Like, you could scan your face and 3D print your face. And that was, like, when 3D printers were, like, brand new. So that was really cool stuff. They had some other cool stuff. I don't know. I like museums. I love museums, actually. I just love a good museum. My mom and I, we celebrate Valentine's Day. And if you don't know, that's a holiday. I don't know if it was invented by the TV show Parks and Rec, but that was where we learned about it. And Valentine's Day, according to the hit show Parks and Rec, it's the day before Valentine's Day, and it's where you celebrate your lady friends. Or I guess if you're a dude, your guy friends. Or if you're non-binary, you can just celebrate any of your friends. But for a few years now, my mom and I have done Valentine's Day. So the day before Valentine's Day, we'll either get lunch and do something fun, you know, just a fun little day. And historically, we would go to a museum, the same museum every year. Once again, I'm not going to say what it is. I gotta have some privacy in my life, I suppose. She was busy yesterday, so we didn't go yesterday, but we're going next week, I think. As long as my health keeps itself together, because it's kind of in a shaky place right now, but we always go to the same museum and we have fun. We have a little lunch. It's a nice day. I like Valentine's Day. I don't know if anyone else is like this, because I never hear anyone else talk about it, but all of my family celebrates Valentine's Day to, like, you know, be with your person, but also just a family thing as well. I have a grandpa, as some may also have, and he doesn't text. He only calls, and calling is also quite rare unless something's urgent. So he just doesn't really use his phone. But every Valentine's Day, on the dot, I get a text saying, "Will you be my Valentine?" And that's it. And I always say yes, because of course I will. But then he doesn't text back after that. It's just, "Will you be my Valentine?" And that's it. Every year. I don't know, it's cute. Before I had my new phone, when I looked at my text messages from him, you can just scroll and it's like a year's worth of, "Will you be my Valentine?" Yes. "Will you be my Valentine?" Yes. sometimes rarely there would be another text mixed in there. But every year he does that. And then my grandma usually sends us treats. And my dad dropped off some treats today. He gave me some chocolates. He gave me the biggest bag of M&Ms I've ever seen in my entire life. It's pretty cool. My mom came home yesterday with a grocery bag full of chocolates. I don't know if anyone else's family does Valentine's Day like that, but I always get a lot of candy on Valentine's Day from family. And I'm very well known for liking chocolate. I love chocolate. My whole life I've loved chocolate. And I've been told I have a very rich taste. And I like, a direct quote from my family is, I like chocolate topped with chocolate topped with chocolate. Like, you can load that shit up and it's not going to be too much chocolate for me. One time in my entire life, I experienced something that was too much for me. And that was because they made it kind of bad. And it was an ice cream with a bunch of chocolate stuff on top. But they layered it really badly, and to get to the ice cream, I had to go through like an inch of just straight hot fudge and other toppings before I could even get to the ice cream. And going through like an inch of hot fudge was maybe a little bit too much for me, and I had to stop. But that's the only time I've ever been prevented from eating something chocolatey. But I love chocolate, so I don't know if it's like a family thing, or maybe my family just is like, you like chocolate. I get a lot of holiday chocolate too. Like, my mom's Muslim. She doesn't celebrate Easter, but I always get Easter candy. But you know what? Reese's eggs are really good. To be fair, they are really good. And some people would disagree with me, and some people have disagreed with me. But I don't care that all Reese's are the same. They taste different based on the shape. They do. A regular Reese's cup does not taste the same as a Reese's egg. Reese's eggs and Reese's pumpkins taste different. I'm not that into Reese's. I have mixed feelings about them. I'll eat like one and be fine, but I can't sit there and eat very much. Like, for Christmas, someone gave me a bag of miniature Reese trees that are unwrapped. So it's just this unwrapped bag of candy. And there's a ton of them. And for a while, I was eating them while I streamed, because I was like, I don't know any other situation where I'm going to eat all this, and I still haven't finished it. And I got to a point where I was like, I think I ate too many. I never ate many in one sitting, but it still was like getting to be too much. My favorite mine are probably Kisses, but the ones with almond. I've never had them with almond. I've only ever had the regular ones. Growing up, whenever I would have, like, whenever my grandma would babysit me, or if I was spending the night, my grandma would go and she would hide Hershey Kisses all over the place. And so for the first like half hour of me being at her house, I would always go and look for the ones she hid, and it was always a lot of fun. And it was really cute. It's a soft, cute memory thinking about it. M&M with no almond, also good. Any other one, dark chocolate. I like dark chocolate. I do. I know a lot of people don't, and that's fine. For some reason, I remember when I was a kid, there was an ice cream place, like just a local random ice cream place that popped up, and I liked going to that one. And they had a dark chocolate flavor that I really liked. And when I first had it, my mom was like, "You're not gonna like that. It's dark chocolate. You're not gonna like dark chocolate." And I tried it, when they give you the little spoon and you get to try a flavor. They gave it to me and I was like, this is good. And so I would always get dark chocolate from that place specifically, and then it closed. So, bummer. And, like, from that point on, I knew that I liked dark chocolate, and I was pretty little then. I used to hate dark chocolate, but now I think it's my favorite. I think it is an acquired taste, for sure. There was a time recently where I was in the mood for some kind of treat. Something sweet and treat. And I asked my mom if we had anything around the house, and she was like, I've got some chocolate, but it's dark chocolate, so I don't know if you're gonna want that. I was like, I love dark chocolate. I love dark chocolate. I don't know why my family thinks I don't. Because I think it's really good. It's got a flavor to it. That I don't know. There's something about the subtle little flavors in dark chocolate. Like, smoky isn't the right word, I don't think. but there's something about it that I do like. I don't know if I would eat a bunch in one go, but I'll definitely eat it if it's offered to me for sure. I don't like white chocolate though. That's kind of where I draw the line. Depending on what it is, I suppose. Every year for Christmas, my mom used to make truffles, Oreo truffles, where it was like the sticky part of an Oreo and mixed with cream cheese. So it was kind of a wet consistency, but not wet, kind of just a sticky consistency with the cheese and the cookie. And then you cover it in melted white chocolate, and then you put it in the fridge and it dries, and then you have a truffle. And I used to like those a lot. And then recently my uncle made some, and I don't know if it was my uncle. Somebody in my family made some, and it was those, but instead of the white chocolate coating on the outside, it was just regular milk chocolate. Or it was dark chocolate. I think it was regular milk chocolate. And it was so much better. Oh my god. I was like, the normal ones are good, but this one's really good. And so, like I said, my mom doesn't celebrate Christian holidays, but the rest of my family does. So she always does a baking day with other members of my family. And she was like, do you have any requests? She always asked me if I want anything specific. And I was like, well, I recently had those truffles, but with regular chocolate instead of white chocolate. Can I have that? Because it's so much better. And she was like, okay. And I did. And it was better. So much better. So, like, in those situations, I would eat white chocolate, like those truffles. But it's just not my favorite. And then, like, white chocolate bars, I won't really touch. I had a phase where I liked, a brief phase where I really liked cookies and cream Hershey's bars. Those are alright. And I think those are white chocolate. I mean, it is visibly it's white, so I assume so. I don't know what it is. I can just tell when the flavor's a little bit off. I can tolerate white chocolate when it comes to red velvet, but even then, I would usually rather have just regular chocolate over velvet or red velvet, because allegedly, red velvet is just chocolate, but also not really chocolate. I don't know. Red velvet used to be my favorite cupcake flavor. Fun fact. But now I think it's just regular chocolate. I don't know. Sometimes simple's good. I don't know. But my point being, I just got a notification on my phone saying Mika Mew Mew has updated their status. And the status says, "Rip my grandma, she got hit by a bazooka." Thanks, Discord notifications. I hate red velvet because I can taste the food coloring. That's interesting. I believe it though. There used to be a very long-running joke. By that, I mean it was something I would just say. Something I would just say on stream that I love Red 40. And I guess I do still like it as a joke. But I used to always drink Gatorade on stream. That used to be my drink of choice during stream because I felt like it was a little bit more hydrating than water. I don't know. But also, I just like the way red Gatorade tastes. So that used to be a really long-running joke. But I always had Red 40 with me on stream. And now I don't really do it as much. I've had, like... I drank one recently. That was about it. Ever since I got out of the hospital, I haven't drank as much. Which is interesting. Because when I was in the hospital, I was very severely dehydrated, so I was on fluids. And I was like, maybe that's why I liked Gatorade so much, because I was dehydrated. I probably still am a little bit, but I remember there was a time on stream where I tried liquid IV, because I thought, like, I might need it, because that was, like, very quick, a few weeks after I got out of the hospital, so, like, there was a possibility I was still dehydrated. For those that maybe knew, I drink a lot of water, but because my skin is so damaged, the water evaporates through my skin, and it doesn't matter how much water I drink, I'm still pretty dehydrated all the time. So that may be why I like Gatorade, but there was a time I tried liquid IV on stream, and it tastes like ass. And allegedly, from what I've heard, liquid IV tastes like ass only if you don't need it. if you do need the extra hydration, it doesn't taste like ass. So I don't know. Maybe the hospital fixed me and I'm not as dehydrated. And maybe that's why I'm not craving Gatorade all the time. Because I used to drink Gatorade like it was coffee. Whenever I would have to like go somewhere after waking up, you know, I had to like wake up to go to a hospital, not a hospital, just a doctor visit, or wake up. It tastes good to you. You better get those. You better get hydrated, because it's not supposed to taste good unless you're dehydrated. When I first had like my first 2 sips were good. Do you work a job that's dehydrating? I don't mean to be invasive or anything. If you're not comfortable with that, that's chill. But if you work something that's very dehydrated, or like a dehydrating job, like if you work outside or something, that would make sense. I've heard that it can actually be dangerous. Yes, construction. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because like it can be really dangerous if you drink it and you don't need it, because that's a lot of sodium that goes into your kidneys, and that can be causing a lot of problems if you don't need it. But if you do need it, it's fine. Just, you know, pee good. Make sure and pee good. My mom used to, like, whenever I would go somewhere with someone in my family, or I would go somewhere with a friend, she would always be like, make sure and chew your food real good. Even like as an adult. And she would do it especially loud if the person picking me up was there. And then she get a doctor's appointment for something. I don't know what, but they were telling her like she was having some blood sugar issues, and they told her that if she chews her food real good, she'll have less issues. Oh, it may not have been blood sugar. It may have been after she had her surgery for cancer, she had some issues with digesting stuff. So that may have been why. But they told her at some kind of appointment, make sure and chew your food real good, because that will help your digestion issues. And she came home and was like, you know what I've been telling you my entire life? I've been telling you to chew good. And I just had a doctor telling me that I'm not chewing good. And it's funny how the world works like that. Not so much funny that she's having issues, but you know, only a couple days. I think it's only 1 a day at max, from my understanding. And 1 a day may even be a lot, even then. I don't know. That's it. You gotta be careful. You don't want kidney stones. I don't know if those can cause kidney stones. But I've had a lot of recent people, like a couple people in my life that have kidney stones. I don't. You'd have to euthanize me. Ooh. Ew. Ew. That sounds pretty bad. I drink a lot of water, and I don't drink hardly any soda, so I'm maybe okay. I'm maybe alright on that aspect. When it comes to not having a health issue, I'm good with not drinking soda very much. I will, in like really rare scenarios, if I have like a really bad headache, and then like the time we did the Marvel Rivals tournament, I had a Diet Coke at like 11 in the morning, because I woke up way too early for what's normal for me, and I was like, I don't know how I'm gonna stay awake. And that was before I had my ADHD meds that helped me stay awake. So I had one then, but I don't really drink soda. I do like fruit. I love a fruity drink. You are what you eat, and I love fruit drinks. My father and grandpa suffer from kidney stones, and they described it painful as hell. Yeah, it is bad. Especially like depending on the hole it comes out of. You know, comes out of a wiener. I heard that's very painful. I mean, it's really painful regardless, but those aren't meant to have rocks come out of you. Those aren't meant to have rocks. Neither one is, but ooh, I feel so bad. I remember, not to talk about Parks and Rec, the hit TV show again, but there's an episode where one of the characters, he has a kidney stone. He goes back to his hometown to give a speech about something, because he used to be the mayor in his hometown, and he gets a kidney stone and he can't give the speech, and he's like super drugged up on like pain meds and stuff. And his wife gives the speech instead. And he's like, oh my god, my wife is on the TV. I love my wife. God, I love that show. Makes me a little sad, because some things in that show Chris Pratt have not aged super well, but it's a good show. That's a good show. I love that show. I should drink my water because I've been here for an hour and 13 minutes. Are you kidding me? When I took a drink out of my cup, I just had like a couple drops hit my leg. Where did that come from? It's coming from the bottom of a cup. That's not good. Is it leaking? I don't know. The bottom of a cup is like a rubbery kind of deal. I put a napkin down because I don't know what's going on with that. Right before stream started, my mom came home. And I went downstairs to go see her. And as I got up out of my chair, one of my monitors fell down. And it knocked some water around from my cup. And I almost died. Because I've broken one of my monitors before, and that wasn't fun. I only went like 2 days without a second monitor, but it really sucks not having a second monitor. And considering I was just about to start streaming, I was like, I cannot have a monitor break on me right now. But the monitor's fine. I just spilled a bunch of water, and now this cup is leaking kind of weird, and that makes me scared. It shouldn't be. It's a what's it called? A stainless steel cup. So, I don't know. It shouldn't be leaking. It might just be like it's a stainless steel cup, but the bottom has like a rubber thingy. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what you would call it. It's just a rubber thingy that you can slap on it. So I guess it's not like damaging. What's a cup holder called? Not a cup holder. It's a thing you put on the table so it doesn't stain. Mic is weird sometimes. Awesome. That's so cool. Let me listen. As long as I'm not glorping out, that's okay. I don't know. I could have bonked something. I was messing with my cup. I don't know. It sounds okay mostly. I was expecting if the volume goes higher. Whoa, did you hear that? I kind of glorped. Does my volume? I mean, I see that I'm peaking a little bit. Like, I'm peaking a little bit right there. I don't know. I might just be too close to my mic. I'll put it right here, just in case. Yeah, I see that. My limiter is being kind of weird. I set my limiter to be a certain number, and it's still coming out of that number. It's been off this whole time, so it's easier to not. Yeah. It's so strange. What if I don't really want to turn my thing off. I don't really want to turn my limiter off. Because if I turn my limiter off, I'm going to peak even more. I can turn this on and this. And that might help a little bit. My compressor. I seriously need someone to just, like, come to my house and fix all my audio. Because every week I'm not every week. Every, like, stream, I'm going and I'm clicking things to try and fix it. And sometimes I think a little bit by little bit, we're getting better. But there's still things, and it's like, I don't know how to fix this. I turned the compressor on, and I think that maybe helped a little bit, but I don't really know. I don't know. I don't remember what we were talking about before. Talking about my monitor fell and I spilled my water. I think that was it, really, wasn't it? Wasn't it? My fish are bigger, my baby fish. It's pretty exciting. I was gonna show you guys. Do you guys want to see my baby fish? Let me download this video so I can put it on OBS for you. Guys want to see my baby fish? These guys, let me, oh my god. Media source. Look at them. Look at them. There's not really any audio. There's just fish tank noises, and that's not super fun. But look at my little baby fishes. You can see them. Oh, it went away. Let me loop it. Look at them, my little baby sperm. Am I allowed to say that on Twitch? I don't know. Look at my sperm, guys. Look at them. If you look really closely, you can see their little hand fins. I don't remember what their hand fins are called, but their little arms. You can see them now. And it is really exciting. When they hatched in the middle of stream on Thursday. And when they hatched on Thursday, they were too small for me to take a picture or video. So the fact that I can get a video of them now is crazy. They've grown so much in a couple days. And you can see their little hands. I swear I saw whiskers on one of them earlier. I did see one that was dead. So that's a shame. But there's probably like 50. That's a big guess. Earlier, I counted maybe 10 in this one particular spot. 50's maybe a bit much, but there's a lot. And just how fish babies work, it's normal for like a couple or a lot of them to die. So it's sad that one of them died, but it's expected. But it's really cool. I come back and first thing I hear is look at my sperm. Look at my baby sperms. I don't know. I'm really excited for when they look like a regular fish and not like a tadpole. I mean, the more I think about it, the adult version is kind of just shaped like that. Just kind of they're kind of like a more formed tadpole. But I'm really excited for when they start looking like a fish. I need to get a tank going for them for when they're too big to be. They're in this thing. And it's like a box. If they evolve and start crawling out of the tank, that would be bad because my cats would eat them. That would be bad. I like mud skippers though. I've always kind of wanted a mud skipper, but that's a lot of work. You ever see a mud skipper? People keep them as pets and they're really cool. And they do come out of the water and they skip around on the mud, if you didn't know. But like they're in like this box. And I don't know how to describe the size of the box they're in. If you're familiar with like a critter creeper at like pet stores, which are like these like plastic boxes that are too small for any normal animal, what they sell for like hamsters and hermit crabs and stuff. It's kind of like that, but not really. And it's got this specialized stuff in it where it takes water from the parent's tank and it puts that water into the parent's tank and then spits out old water. So there's constantly water being cycled throughout this box. But it's just a little tiny thing for them to like hatch out of. And we'll wait until they get a little bit bigger. And when they're like a little bit bigger, we're going to put them in a little bit bigger of a tank so they can grow even more. And then once they look like a regular fish and I'm confident they don't need extra protection, then they can go into the tank with the parents. I'm really excited. Because I wanted more of this type of fish anyways. And this is saving me like 10 bucks. This is saving me money. Actually, I'm probably going to make money from this. Because I'm probably not going to keep all of the babies. So I can probably sell them. At least some of them. I've done that before. And I know people and resources for me to sell them. And they'll go to people who know fish. And they'll have perfectly fine lives. I mean, maybe they won't all survive. Maybe I only have like 2 that survive, and then I'll keep them all. But if like somehow I get like 50 that live, I'm probably not going to be able to keep all of them as cool as it would be. I don't think I can do that. But there was a brief time where we thought we were going to get more eggs because we saw 2 of the adults kind of flirting, and I wouldn't mind more. But they never spawned anything, just this one batch of babies. More fish than water. It's a 55-gallon tank, so it's a pretty good size, especially because these fish are like the size of my thumb. The adults, they're not very big. So I probably put a good number of them in there. But they're not like the main fish I was gonna go for. this particular tank that the adults are from, I was gonna do all pink and white fish. That was really, really cute. And there's some fish left over from, yeah, it's 55 gallons. I don't know how big that is in other metric systems. And I don't know how to describe that in a physical sense. Not quite the size of a bathtub. It's a bit skinny for me to get into, but it's a pretty good size. We wanted to do pink and white fish, but we had just taken down our biggest tank because the biggest tank we had a leak. And so there were like 4 fish left over in that tank because it was a really old fish tank. So they kind of ruined the pink and white theme because some of them are gray and black, so they're not really in the theme. But they're very old, so I don't know how long they live for anyways. But the goal is to get pink and white fish. And I like to have a centerpiece fish. And that's basically just a big fish. And it's pretty. And a lot of times they're usually the most aggressive fish, so you only have a couple. I'm gonna get angelfish as my centerpiece fish. There's some really pretty white sparkly ones, but they're really expensive, so I haven't gotten them yet. But that's okay, because if I had them, they would have eaten these eggs before we got into them. So right now we just have the parents of these fish and a bunch of tetras, which are they're just, I don't know, they're fish. There's some pink ones and there's some white ones. And a bajillion snails that I did not want and I did not ask for. So I'm excited. I need to buy more plants for the tank. Your VT models of angelfish? A freshwater one or a saltwater one? Which one? In our biggest tank, we used to have a bunch of angelfish. And we had a koi angelfish named Carl. And he was super friendly and he liked my mom a lot. And, well, my mom fed him. That was why. Because she takes care of our fish tanks generally. But, like, whenever my mom would have her friends over, our fish tank that he was in was, like, in between. Probably salt, because considering how salty I'm. Saltwater angels are cool. I've never had saltwater fish. I've only ever had freshwater. Saltwater is too expensive and too complicated for my brain. Though there's been a handful of times where I've thought about doing saltwater fish. I just haven't felt like it. But this tank was like in between our living room and the kitchen. And so you could see it from both sides. And it was really cool that way. And so whenever my mom had friends over, they always loved that fish tank because Carl would always beg for attention. I'm expensive and complicated, so definitely saltwater. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't remember what happened to Carl, but he died, and my mom was really upset about it. I think we might have had a power outage or something, and they're very sensitive to temperature, and that might have been the case. I don't remember. Because I remember we lost all our angels at once, and that was a big bummer. But we want more, for sure, for this tank, and we're getting the white sparkly ones. I don't know if I could find a picture. I don't want to find a picture, but there's white sparkly ones, and they're really pretty. And that's what we're gonna get. Let me see if I can find a picture of what the other fish we have are. Just because this is now a fish talk. So let me find albino corridora. That's so the parents of my little sperms are called albino corridoras. Getting a picture. We're getting a picture. Save. Image. Image. Here it is. This is what the parents look like, and this is what they'll look like when they're grown. They're the size of my thumb. They are a mini catfish. Little tiny. They kind of sit at the bottom of the tank, like in the picture. And they use those whiskers to kind of sift around in the dirt and look for food. That's kind of why in that video of my baby sperm, there's like dirt and gunk. It's because they like to sit on that and sift around. And I don't really know how much the babies are doing that, but it's there if they want it. So that's what the parents look like. They're actually venomous, allegedly. Not enough to go to the hospital, but enough to be like, ouch. Apparently, I don't even know where it is on the fish. I've just heard, I think it's their top fin. If you touch their top fin, there's a venom and it hurts a little bit. I've never touched a fish like that. I've never experienced that. And most people don't even know that they're venomous because nobody's touching that fish anyways. So let me see here. I'm getting pictures. Hold on. So this is, okay, that's a really big picture. This is called a white skirt tetra. This is the other white fish that I have. I've got, I think, 6 of them. They're almost a pastel pink because they're almost see-through, but not really. They're fine. I mean, like, sometimes putting a tank is kind of like making a bouquet. And sometimes you just need filler fish when you think about it. Just to make the bouquet look full and beautiful. So I don't have much to say about them. I've got a lot. They school sometimes. Sometimes they don't feel like schooling, but sometimes they school. All of my species of tetras will school together, not just these white ones. And it's pretty cool. Because I've got 6 of these. I've got like 3 or 4 of the pink ones. I've got 2 silver tetras and 1 black tetra. So it's a pretty big one, and it's cool when they all school together. I mean, you can't hate that. Pink love fish. So the pink tetra I have is a glowfish tetra. It used to be controversial. Not so much anymore. Here it is. I don't think this is correct. I don't think that's the kind that I have. I think this is the kind that I have. Yeah, this one. Because that's like a little pastel pink. I don't have like that pastel. Mine. Okay, so that looks kind of different. They're a little bit warmer and a little bit redder. But mine are like this. This is a glowfish tetra. Specifically, this one is a moonrise pink, I think. It may not be. I'm looking at 2 that are both labeled moonrise pink, and they both look different. But mine look like that. They used to be controversial because people assume that these fish are dyed, and there are some fish, I forget what they're called, but it's not ethical. People will take a syringe full of dye, and they will inject the dye into these fish to make them the color that they are. These fish are not those. These fish are genetically modified organisms, GMO fish, and they are completely ethical. They are fine. The reason they are the color that they are is because I don't remember how, but there's jellyfish DNA in these fish, and that gives them the color that they are, and it makes them react to black light. So if you have black light or UV light, they'll glow. And I think it looks really tacky most of the time. Any of these fish, they come in like red, pink. Red's new. They only just came out with the red ones. But they have pink, they have blue, they have like a yellow-green kind of color. I hate those ones. I don't like them at all. But there's a couple different colors. Oh, there's a purple one. But there's a couple different colors. And my mom always wanted them because, I mean, look at them. They're bright pink, bright purple, whatever colors. And she always liked them. But I didn't like them because I am someone who doesn't want fish tanks that look like dentist tanks. I don't want to feel like I'm in the waiting room of a dentist. I don't want to feel like I'm in the waiting room of a doctor's office or some, restaurants always have saltwater tanks that are always tacky. I don't want fish that look tacky. So I've always never wanted these. Not because of ethical concerns, because I think they're fine ethically. I just think they're kind of tacky. But last year, I saw a tank that had the pink ones in it, and it looked good. And I'd never seen them look good before. So I was like, okay, you know what? I'll agree to a pink fish. But we need to recreate this tank so it looks good and not tacky. And I'm still in the process of doing that. There was a lot of plants in the tank, and it just looked good with the other fish. They matched the other fish, and the other fish were colorful, but they weren't like these kinds of fish. I don't know. In that particular instance, it looked really good. So I agreed. I was like, we can do these fish, but it has to be pink and white because I think that'd be cool. And we have to plant the tank really heavily. And we did that, and we forgot to keep turning the light on, and the plants died. Whoops. But now the tank is on a timer, so the light turns on and off at specific times every day without us doing it. So now we just have to buy more plants again, and we just haven't had the time or money to do that right now. But we got 3 of those. These guys are really expensive because these fish are patented. Patented. They have a patent on these fish. A specific company owns this specific type of fish, and only that company is allowed to make these fish. So they're expensive because they're allowed to be. I mean, if you bred these fish on your own, the company's probably not going to come after you, right? But when you buy these fish from like PetSmart or Petco, any chain, all those chain pet stores are getting this fish from one place. You know, as opposed to getting like a beta fish, there's tons of places that breed beta fishes. So unless you have a really fancy, expensive kind, just a regular ass beta fish isn't going to be a lot of money compared to this fish, where only one group makes them. So we need more of those. We need our angelfish. It's going to look really cool one day. And then I'll take care of the snail problem that I'm having. Ugh, I hate dealing with pest snails. It's a lot. It's a lot. And there's not really an ethical way to get rid of the snails. Not really. So that makes me sad, because I like some snails. There's some snails you can have in a fish tank that aren't a problem. And there's some snails you can that are a problem, and that makes me sad because they poop a lot. They eat plants. It's a pain. And when they infest a tank really bad, and so they're all over the place and they don't look good, it's a pain. And your options are to like crush them, which makes me sad. Or there's a couple of fish that like to eat snails, so you can get those, but there's only a couple type, and all of those kinds of fish usually aren't very compatible with other kinds of fish. Like pufferfish love snails, but they live in brackish water, which is part freshwater and part saltwater. At least most of them are brackish. So they're not super compatible with my tank. There's another kind of fish that's really well known for eating snails, but they get like a foot long, and I don't want that. I don't want that in my tank. And they're social, so you have to get like a couple. So it's like, I don't want those. There's a thing called assassin snails. Those are snails that eat other snails. And you would think that would help. But one time I got a couple of assassin snails to take care of the snail problem. And they took care of those snails, and then they invented their own problem. And then I had too many of the assassin snails. So it didn't really help in the end. Brackish is a new word to learn today. Yeah. So it's part salt, part fresh. And in the wild, you would see this where rivers go out into the ocean. So rivers or streams, anything that goes from fresh to the ocean, that's where you're going to find brackish. That's also where manatees like to live, usually. They adapt. They like fresh water a lot too. But you'll see them a lot where fresh and saltwater meet. From my understanding, I'm not a manatee scientist. There's a couple of other fish that you can keep in fresh, and people keep them in fresh all the time, but they thrive in brackish. So there's guppies. Guppies are not brackish. That's not my point. Guppies are famous because they breed a lot, and instead of laying eggs, they give birth like a mammal. And those are called live bearers. There's another kind of fish that gives birth to their young called mollies. And those are really cool. They're usually pretty colorful too. I like them. I used to have one, and I never got more. I should have, but I didn't. I think they're social, so I think I should have gotten more. And they are also brackish. They thrive in half fresh, half salt. That's my fish lore. Sometimes I just remember, did you know that I'm quite literally, by definition, an award-winning aquarist? I have a plaque with my name on it. It says Best Aquarist, 20-something. 2018, I think. I don't know. You're not going to find me in news articles, but I have a plaque, and it says that. So I'm going to continue to call myself an award-winning aquarist till I die. And it's so funny, because I'll just talk about fish on the internet, and then I'm like, oh yeah, technically I'm qualified to be talking about this, when you really think about it. I have a little bit more qualification to me than just someone on the internet talking about fish, you know? That's my lore. I have some cool fish lore. I used to own one of the rarest goldfish in the entire United States. When there was a point in time where there was only 18 of those goldfish in the US. He was an offspring of one of those 18, and he was born with a deformity, and that's why I got him, because I knew this goldfish breeder, and I really liked this goldfish breeder and his fish, and I guess I was praising his fish and his fish quality one time, and that made its way back to him, and he was like, yo, you want this fish? Because I can't use it for breeding, so here you go. I had it for a long time. But he was never very healthy because he was born with a spine issue. It was a pretty cool fish. I don't know if they're as rare anymore, because like I said, that guy was trying to breed them. Other people were trying to breed them. But basically, in Japan, they're more common there. But they're very, like, protected or something. I don't really know. But they were very picky about who gets to have this type of fish. And at one point, Japan made a deal with the United States. Probably not the country, probably fish people in the United States. And they were like, we'll give you 18 of our fish for 18 of some American goldfish. That's rare outside of the US. So they made this fish exchange. And they were really rare. I don't know if they still are. It was a silverfish. Yeah, I'll just show you guys. You guys want to see? What a blue egg phoenix goldfish. Some of the ones, yeah, that's a good example. They don't look like they are as rare as they are. Like, to anyone who's not a fish person, hell, even to someone who is a fish person, this might just look like a fish. This is what they look like. Let me crop it better. Oh my god. So some of the big traits on this guy. No top fin. That's a big thing. Body, vaguely egg-shaped. It's this silver color, but the head is more bronze. There were probably requirements to what the back fin looks like. I don't really remember. But this is what they look like. Ooh, this is a good example. Let me get this picture. Mine looked a lot like this one. Oh my god, why is it so big? Mine looked a lot like this one. And really, they're not like, in my opinion, they're not particularly the prettiest goldfish out there. You can see, like, the body is silver, the head is bronze, the tail is bronze. It's very, very particular. And, like, you'll see fish without the dorsal fin. There's a couple breeds of fish without the dorsal fin. Goldfish. Breeds of goldfish. And there's breeds of fish that are silver. But this specifically is a blue egg phoenix. Now, this is interesting. When I Googled blue egg phoenix, this fish came up. This one right here. But this is not a blue egg phoenix, even though it's labeled as that. The tail, there's no bronze on this fish. Maybe it's an adult. Maybe the bronze are in only in the little babies, but that looks significantly different than the other two that I showed you. So I don't, like, are these people lying? Because this is not a blue egg phoenix. It's blue. I think they call that silver color blue. This particular fish was sold for $800. I'm looking at the website. It was sold in July 16. Oh, posted in July 16. Sold for $800 on July 3rd, 2016. And I don't think this is a real blue egg phoenix. It says, I've been trying to get some of these from my supplier for years. This is what the description says. I've been trying to get some from my supplier for years. I can't even remember the last time I had one. Unfortunately, they're almost impossible to get. This is the only one available, and it's nice. Beautiful silver blue metallic fish, smooth back, and long tail on this very special fish. Yeah, it is. I think a real blue egg phoenix probably goes for even more, if I had to guess. But I don't think that's a real one. I really don't think that's a real one. It's also called the BEP. B-E-E-P, a BEP. They may be more common now. But this one was sold in 2016, and that's, like, not the right fish. I'm looking on the internet. I'm, like, clicking random articles. And all of the ones I'm seeing on, like, articles are rare. Oh, they're from China, not Japan. My bad. Yeah. And, like, all of these articles have the bronze on them, not this one. That, like, this is not correct. Especially something that pointed me, that, like, made me think was, they said that I've been trying to get one from my supplier. Where's the supplier located? Because you're not getting any from China. They don't ship out of China. They don't ship these out of China anymore. They gave us 18 and said that's it. Oh, 7 years ago, the only U.S. seller with blue egg phoenixes for the past several months have been Zhao's Fancies. Zhao's Fancies. Is this website still, like, active? You guys have blue egg phoenixes? I'm really curious how much they go for now. A blue lion head. A blue lion head is similar to that fake one. Yeah, here's another blue lion head. It's similar. I'm not showing you guys pictures because I don't feel like it, but there's one similar to the fake one, and those are $150. I doubt they have a real blue egg phoenix, though. Oh, they do have a blue egg phoenix, and it's a real one. Oh my, oh my. Oh my. Here, you guys want to see? I'm making sure there's not somehow my address on here. Okay. Let me actually do this one. I'm getting it. There you go. There. So this is what it looks like from the top. Isn't that nice? This may not mean anything to anyone but me, but that's just a really nice shape. It's very pretty. And then you got the bronze head. This is $155, which is pretty good, all things considered. There you go. You got the bronze head. Look at that tail. It's a really nice tail. Got this tail. I believe this is a butterfly tail. It's been a really long time, so I'm not totally sure. But there's a lot of goldfish tails have names because they all look different from the top. Not all of them. A lot of them do. But there's one called a butterfly tail, and they look like a butterfly from the top. Look at that. Nice fish. Pretty good size. Like a little bit of reddish here. I like that. Look at that. It's just really nice. It's just a nice fish. Yeah. I guess they must not be as rare. I guess so. Alright. We've been here for almost 2 hours and I have not opened the game. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Okay. What if we played the game? What if we played the game? I'm down for that. I am down for that. I have a little bit of a headache. I'm gonna quickly take some ibuprofen for my headache. But what an hour. I know we talked about fish and autism. Lots of lore. I'm gonna take my head medicine so I don't have a headache. And then I'll come back. Okay. I used to never understand how sub-streamers, like there's a good amount of streamers that I follow where they like to talk before the game. And I used to not get that. I mean, I understood why. I just didn't understand how they did that. I get it now. I get it now. I understand. I know some people don't like that. But I can't help it. I have things to talk about. So last week, tornadoes were a big thing. We found my uncle, and he's like, I'm gonna get you a boat. I'm gonna head out actually, but it's nice being here. I have a great rest of the stream and day. Hell yeah, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. How's audio doing? Looks good to me. Looks good to me. So found my uncle and he was like, I'm gonna help you get to this place. And we're like, we have to destroy my other rocks. Find my pages, but it's actually my mother crystals. And that's what we're doing, I think. That monster.
He's Torgal.
He's Torgal. Is Torgal back there? Oh. Oh, I wondered where he's been. Because I didn't see him, like, back in my room. Oh, that's cute. I don't have any side quests, do I? We kind of took care of those. What is this? Inaccessible. Okay. Okay. We're never getting anything done when I spend 5 hours talking. It's okay, though. My dad's probably long surpassed me in this game, but that's okay. That's okay. Hey.
Back again, Lord
Hey.
Rothfield. I'm touched that you should find me such good company.
It is not your company, but your counsel that I seek on this occasion.
Ever the charmer. What will it be today, then?
The Iron Kingdom. I need to know what to expect.
You'll soon be setting sail for Drake's Breath, then, I take it.
Yes.
The mother crystal that rises from the boiling sea.
What if we see
There was a time
Leviathan
when
soon?
true
Oh my god, I hope we see
Rosarian had
Leviathan.
only to brave the waves to visit it.
Oh, I
But then
hope we
the
see him.
Ironblood made their move.
Oh.
As you know, the Iron Kingdom rules over the islands to the west of Storm.
Oh.
Or rather, its church does. But this is not the pragmatic approach to state religion employed by the Holy Empire to manipulate the masses.
Right.
No. The Iron Kingdom is the literal embodiment of the crystalline orthodoxy.
Right.
And so, if one is to understand it, one must start there. As the name implies, the orthodoxy holds the Mother Crystal sacred, and they do not take kindly to heathens plundering the objects of their worship for the means to fill washtubs and light lamps with frivolous feats of magic. Indeed, the faithful consider ether a sinful thing, a poison no less.
Uh-huh.
And to
There's
them,
my friend.
a dominant is an instrument of evil.
My wife.
Albeit
But she,
one they have
that was
proven
before
only
we
too
were
happy
wives.
to turn against their enemies.
Married.
Some
I think that
80
was
years
Jill.
ago in Northern
It looked
Storm,
like it.
Drake's
A
eye
flashback.
collapsed. Soon after, in pursuit of ether and with the blight at their backs, the Northern Territories descended upon the Grand Duchy of Rosaria. And when the
Right.
shields of the flame marched north to meet them, the Iron Kingdom spied an opportunity.
Okay.
A few short days later, the Crusaders landed on the island of Mount Drustanus, home of Drake's Breath, and plucked it from the duchy's grasp. Rosaria tried to reclaim it, of course, but to no avail. I doubt more than a handful of duchy men have set foot on its shores in your lifetime. Nor are they like to again, under the Empire's stewardship, meaning the Iron Blood will keep their island. And with it, the foothold they need to march on mainland soil when next they spy an opportunity. The Mother Crystal is both the object of the Iron Blood's worship and their gateway to the continent, making Drostanus the holiest of holy grounds,
Okay.
from which the Orthodox Crusade shall one day sail forth to claim the remaining Mother Crystals, or die trying.
Uh-huh.
My father and my grandfather both traded blows with the Iron Blood for control of Drek's breath. Had things unfolded differently at Phoenix Gate, we would have sent our entire fleet against them.
But instead, they sent their fleet against...
But the last thing we did, find my uncle,
sacked the capital,
and we had our uncle
killed
reunion
the
moment.
men.
And then I did a
We
bunch of
captured
side
the
quests with the Griffin.
including Jill.
And I think there was another
I'd
side
say
quest I
you'd be
did.
forgiven for wanting a little revenge, Clive.
Uncle reunion was the main thing.
My only aim is to destroy.
Ooh, and we
the
saw like
Crystal.
those people that were like crucified. That was spooky.
Thank you all the same.
I always have a hard time in games where they introduce a whole bunch of
Let's see if Jill's
factions at
ready.
once. Oh, factions. I get it eventually. It just takes me a really long time to remember everything. My uncle with the Griffin and the Spectrum and Trinidad. Oh yeah, we're gonna be respecting lots of women today. Like this one. Hey,
We'll be over soon.
hey. You want to be
Ready?
respected? I think I know about respecting women.
Jill, when you told me you had to come to terms with your past, you weren't talking about destroying Drek's breath, were you?
No. I spoke of Imran, the leader of the Crystalline Orthodox. The man who made me do all those unspeakable things. I'm going to kill him.
Good.
It's what I need to do
The
to put
Griffin one,
the
yeah.
past behind me. What I need to move forward. And I know that I can do it. If you're there beside me.
Always.
And I'll be beside you, too. We'll bring down the Mother Crystal together. All while Sid looks on.
We'll make
Rest
you
in
proud.
peace, King. Oh! Ooh, rock. Hey. I'm journeying. A boiling sea. Cool boat.
Useful trick. Freezing and thawing the spray to make mist. How did you learn to use your powers like this?
Girl, I don't know if we should be using our powers all crazy. You remember what happens
The
to people?
Masters made me do it. When the Crusaders took to the seas.
Remember
To keep
what
fleets
happens when you use your
moving
powers
to
too
pry
much?
them
You
out.
turn into a rock. So what if we didn't do that?
I'm fine.
Girl,
You're not.
I don't let you see. Look, you're gonna turn into a rock.
This may be the only chance I get to go back.
Then
My
let's
only
save that
chance to put
energy.
things right.
Let's
I
save
have
that
to do
ether.
this. Whatever the cost.
All right.
Firefu?
There she is.
I want to see Firefu.
The Iron Kingdom's mother.
We'll get there
crystal.
eventually, maybe. Ooh, you're so red. You are red.
Drek's breath.
Pretty cool looking. Drake's breath. The Iron Kingdom. I love rendereds. cutscenes. I love rendered
Strong currents,
cutscenes.
sharp rocks, and ether floods. Let's not forget them.
Okay.
This island is a natural fortress.
But safety breeds complacency, allowing a single rowing boat to slip in unseen. The sanctuary is inside the mountain. If we follow the old trail, we should be able to enter by the back gate.
Okay.
Right. Let's go.
Not sure how I'm feeling about the death flags on Jill.
I always imagined when I came here it would be
Feel
to
like they're
reclaim it.
there a little
It
bit.
used to belong to Rosaria,
Not feeling
didn't it?
awesome, but
Once, though it's been
really
in the
not.
Ironblood's clutches for far too long.
really not.
As was I. For 13 years,
Oi.
this rock was my home. I know its secrets only too well. This
Oi.
path was abandoned after an ether flood. They don't guard it anymore.
Okay.
Perfect little shortcut.
I like this blue.
They're all
Hey. I catch you. I know what that means. Here's my tornado. Respect women. You got him? We got him. Hey. Oh, I always do this. They don't need this much of a mechanic to open a door, I feel like. You should just open the door. Just open the door.
Was that an earthquake?
They happen all the time. That wasn't even a bad one. It's nothing to worry about.
Thanks, Sarybot. Okay. It's mostly just annoying because I always mess it up somehow. You would think it wouldn't be that difficult, but it is. Sure is. We're gonna do it right. Yup. Look at that big man. Manator. If you would. Okay, that did nothing. We're gonna pretend I didn't. Ooh. Ouch. Ouch. I was looking at achievements for this the other day. Most of them are hidden. So, nothing much for me to subconsciously go after. But there was one about doing a certain amount of, like 3 specific skills in the air. And I don't even have one of them equipped. Because one was Wicked Wheel, and I don't have that equipped right now. And I know what Wicked Wheel is, because it's in Final Fantasy 14 as well. I know about Wicked Wheel. I don't have that. I'm like, should I be like going after things? I don't know. I don't know if I feel like it. Could have done that a little bit earlier, but it's okay. Screwed attacks, yeah. I love the idea of getting achievements, and I never do. I never commit to doing it. So I'm like, I kind of want achievements, but I also don't want to because I know realistically I'm not gonna 100% this game. As much as I would like to. It doesn't help that most of them are hidden either, so it's not like I can really... I mean, I can look up a guide. Steam always has people with guides. But there could be spoilers and achievements. In fact, I'm sure there are. What was the one? The Garuda Wicked Wheel achievement. Let me find it. Just because I'm curious now. There's a Capcom sale. Debated getting... You can get like all the Resident Evils for like under $40. Or at least I can because I already own 2. I got a couple, quite a good number. I got 12 out of 69 achievements. The Wicked Wheel one. Land Gouge, Wicked Wheel, and Rook's Gambit in midair before landing. Wicked Wheel, Gouge, and Rook's Gambit. What's Rook's Gambit? There's also, oh, there's one with this. Wait, let me, hold on. I'm just gonna read. There's one you have to do any perfect fight, but it has to be a main mission fight. Ooh. I don't think I'm physically able to do that. Upgrade consumable potency and inventory slots to their maximum. I don't even think I've even, like, unlocked doing that. Unlocking and upgrading my inventory. Careful Whisper. Obtain all available items from my patrons. I have 3 out of 16 for that. Visit all areas on world map and local maps. I'll get there eventually. There's one with this Rama icon. It says learn enemy into striking a lightning rod 3 times before it dissipates. Lightning rod? Is that something I need to equip? I'm still early game. Yeah, I figured. It's crazy to think I'm early game and I already have so many things. Okay, that's Deadly Embrace. There was a thing about an achievement for Deadly Embrace, which was defeat to 5 in the air after using Deadly Embrace. Okay. I just need one more for that, so that's not really a thing. And Gouge, Wheel, and Rook's Gambit. I don't know what all of these are. Wicked Wheel, Gouge, and Rook's Gambit. I know what Wicked Wheel is. Okay, so I could... Just for the sake of... What's the other one? Do I not have it yet? Oops. Rook's Gambit? Is that maybe one of these? Is this Rook's Gambit? It is. Okay. Well, I need 3 of them. I need all of them in the same fight, don't I? I can't have 3 equipped. Unless... Do all of them at once, yeah. So how do I... Can I just... How do I do that? How do I do that? I don't know. Well, I just purchased that, so that's fun. Change any other? Oh, well, that is not quite correct, is it? I mean, obviously it's possible. My brain just doesn't understand it. I need 3. How peculiar. How can I not have all 3 up? That one of those upgrades I can buy? Perchance? I mean, I only have so many buttons. You can change the sub-attacks. Ah. Should I upgrade anything else while I'm here? Oh, here's Lightning Rod. That was one of the other ones, wasn't it? Mission. That's pretty cool looking. I'll purchase this just for the sake of purchasing it. Ways off from getting that old, but it's fine. It's fine. Maybe I don't need to do them all at once. Maybe no, I would think yes. Because the wording made it look like all at once. Iconic ability. Ah. Any of this is like something I need to master all at once because you launch them in the air and all. Yeah. Yeah. How to defeat like abilities. How to use. Well, maybe I can just look up the achievement. Never coming down. Never coming down. FF16. When you master a skill from an icon, it can be assigned to another icon. If you master Garuda Wheel, it will be available with other icons. Okay. That helps. That helps. Okay. So I need to master some of these, which... This one's upgraded already. So... Thank you, Reddit. So now, didn't mean to do that. We're gonna sacrifice you. There you go. Alright. I figured we'd do that one because it was already the closest to getting mastered, and I had enough points to read it, so. Will we be able to get it though? I don't know. Is this correct? I feel like I just went backwards. Did I go backwards? Jill, help, I'm lost. Okay, so that was not the right button. There's no map here. I think I need to go up. I think the answer is going up. Any which you can launch in the air. The thing I saw was like someone on Reddit that couldn't figure it out. And someone was like, you can't use Torgal. I was like, God damn it. Okay. Torgal ruins it, apparently. Because Torgal can launch things up into the air. Look at that, we got a little prize. That's actually like decent. It was a jewelry, which I don't really use, but it's okay. What the fucking kind of stick is this? I wish I could do the voice better. I'll be a lot more annoying.
Look at this
for sure.
place. What a mess.
Wait.
These sticks. Do not pet. Oh, Clive. Okay. Only I need to be there. It's a plant. It's been a while since we've seen one of these guys.
It's turned.
It's turned.
Nothing a shelter for Zarya can't handle.
I'm not gonna like, I don't think I'm gonna like super hardcore go after it and like go out of my way. Ooh, 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 ooh. I'm not gonna out of my way. I like to think I'll just get it by chance. How about that? Is that good? Maybe no. I think it's on the same cooldown as something else, so that is fine. Click. Speaking like he's tired, he is. Listen, he deserves a break. Ew. I don't know if I want. Oop. Oop. They're kind of getting me a little bit. Ouch. How's it rhyme? Your volume looks good. I'm having one of those moments where I can't hear and you guys can't hear. The game gets so loud during combat. I didn't feel so good. Okay, we're doing that now. Garuda! Not in the air, but that's okay. Sometimes you just need to do damage. Well. Yeah, that's sharing a cooldown. That sucks. Does not make my job super easy. Oof. He's raging and leaping. Oh my goodness. That's not in the air. That's okay. That's kind of in there. Yeah, what's that sharing a cooldown? I don't think it shares a cooldown. Or maybe it does. I don't know. Ooh. This is a little awkward. Okay. Yeah, that shares a cooldown. That sucks. I can't be in the air long enough for that. I would need a I would need an accessory to help with the cooldown if I had to guess. We'll get there. Ouch. That was a bit silly. Ouch. Ouch. Oh my god, actually. I'm not locking in like I should be. I'm thinking too much about my combos, and it's not worth it. I'm not doing it. I need to let it just happen by chance. That's how I get so many of my achievements anyways. Ouch. He's stomping. Ooh, that's not good. I am out of potions. Turgle, please. Turgle, you've got a job to do now, my friend. Thanks, Turgle, but I need more healing. I need more healing. Ew, I don't like this because I just get smacked. I just get smacked really bad. What's happening? Turtle, please help me. Help me, boy. Help me, boy. Help me, boy. Good job. More ball swag. 120 points for me. I feel pretty confident I have a good accessory, so. I don't think it'll help a lot, but.
Press on?
Yeah.
Yes.
She doesn't sound like she's good. She's gonna kill that guy, and then she's going to also die. But then maybe Joshua will come back, and maybe Joshua will be my new companion. But I like Joshua, but I also like Jill. That's my wife.
Though I don't remember it being like this hot.
I feel like we're due for another Joshua appearance regardless.
What is that?
Oh, can I put on that accessory I was talking about? Of gouge? Increases what I want. I don't want damage, I want cooldown. So. Oh, that's damage as well. Do I not have a cooldown one? Damage, damage. Oh, here it is. Okay.
Cause for concern?
It was. And they're getting bigger. Something's wrong.
Just doing whatever the hell you feel like it, friend. I miss my tornado. I really do. There we go. It took far too long for that to work. Get him. Get somebody. Okay, good job. Ooh, yellow. It's money. It's $23. Wouldn't that be so cool if I got it just then? I didn't do it right, but it would have been cool. Good job. I heard a noise. Julia. Hello, dragon. Oh, sorry, you are a salamander. You look just like a dragon. Oh god. Torgal. It's not feeling awesome that like we aren't far into this like dungeon and I'm out of health potions. I know that's like Torgal's job also, but ooh, help me, boy. Garuda! Why are you saying that? Oh shit, I didn't even realize how close my health is in. You have to help me, Torgal. Torgal, oh my god, Torgal. Torgal, you don't heal for very much, Torgal. Yeah, I really would love an upgrade. It would be so nice. It would be so awesome. It'd be so cool. I did that way too late into the stagger, but it's okay. Torgal, keep going. Torgal, I'm scared. More, please, Torgal. Awoo! Keep on awooing. What if you were like fighting for your life and your dog just was howling nonstop? And it barely helps. You're not doing much to help me out here, Torgal. Oh my god, where is he? Why am I attacking nothing? Oh, it's because he died. Torgal, let's see some health, Torgal. Torgal, my friend. Let's see some health. Okay, you won't do that during combat. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Do whatever you want. Oh, I do have a potion. Okay. I don't know where those came from because I know damn well I used all mine in the mobile fight. I must just pick something up. You see, there's one potion. No, it's cool though. It's just fire. You guys think that's a plasma? I say yes. I say it is a plasma. Do I regen out of combat? That would be nice. I think all games should let you regen outside of combat. What are you doing? Ew. Pretty. Pretty, but you're gonna turn into rocks. You can't do this. You can't do this. You're gonna be rocks.
This is gonna be close.
I don't like it. I don't like this like a little bit of death flags on you. you don't die, you might just like use all your power. Or what I feel like is more likely, I'll probably steal your blue.
No, that's not.
That might be a little bit more likely. Is you use all your power, I steal your blue. You still got a sword, I guess. The gentleman. Oh yeah, for sure.
Perhaps not the lowest, but in numbers like these.
That's not much health for something that's supposed to regen my health. I just can't help but notice. Boom. Oh my god, it's getting big. It's getting big. Oops. Ooh. Ooh. A little bit of lag there. Yeah, it's below.
Well, we aren't going this way.
Okay.
Let's look for another path.
Here's a shiny thing, and I do like those. Subtle way of getting me to go somewhere. Just put a shiny thing on the ground, and I will go to it. I do like potions as well. I capped? Not quite. I don't want to overcap my potions, because that would be bad. It's Moose.
Absolutely no idea.
Not ideal for me. Sorry. Viagra. Awesome. Owie. That's what I'm saying, Torgal. All my things are on cooldown. This sucks. He's doing Viagra again. Oh, that hurt. Why are you so tanky? Okay, I guess we're doing this now. That's a little bit of health for me. Good job. Viagra! Oh, that's a little embarrassing little mess there, buddy. Who was he? Why was he doing that? Almost get him. Good job. Good job. Why did you have that? Why'd you have a stick? I guess that was your sword, but it looked more like a stick. EBH. Low-key. Wow, look at this cool big circle. I like that big circle. Hope there's nothing in here. It's a lizard.
One of the demons. Never leave the
Demons?
lava.
If I didn't know better, I think this volcano was about to erupt.
This volcano's about to erupt. Are they? You just called him a demon. Okay, embarrassing. Oh. Shit. I think this is one of those instances where I need to pay attention to what I'm doing. Incense. Ooh, I'm scared. Ooh, I'm scared. Ooh, I'm scared. And I don't know what you do. I don't know what you do. Ooh. Isn't it such a good thing we don't have Wendy's on the line right now? So I don't know. I'm just getting flashbacks because, you know, we also fought a big thing right before I destroyed a rock. This reminds me. I could go for some ice cream though. Some Frosty. Yum, yum, yum. I love Frosties. Oh, he hit me with his ass. All the rocks got just a big lizard guarding them, I guess. Which I guess is kind of like an ideal thing to like guard your rocks. Some Sonic? Ooh, I haven't had Sonic in a really long time. What's your Sonic go-to? They have a really good like fruit slushy with strawberry. I like those a lot. Big fan of the, I don't remember, like real fruit slushy is what I think what they're called. Because they're not a smoothie, they're slushy. But it's real fruit, or so they claim. Burger hot dog? That's fair. Their burgers aren't bad. Oh! He's rolling at me. What the hell is happening? Dirty Dr. Pepper. I've never heard of a dirty Dr. Pepper. I'm in. I just realized how low my health got. I was thinking about a dirty Dr. Pepper. Why do you believe? Strawberry sundae. Ooh, that sounds good as well. I have 1 potion, so that's not awesome. I will admit. He's not staggered. I wasted this LB1. Lime and coconut. Ooh. I don't know if I've ever actually had a Dr. Pepper. I know everyone who likes Dr. Pepper is like a diehard Dr. Pepper fan, and I respect that. I like the loyalty people have to Dr. Pepper. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't see shit. Everything's blurry. I'm one of those. I respect you. Oh god. Oh, he's lasering me. Oh, he's gonna stomp on me. Oh, did she just heal me? Did Jill heal me? That's nice of her. That's so nice of her. If she wants to kiss later, she's welcome to. Oh, don't do that. Get it. I was talking about there's just sometimes so much going on. I know. Ouch. If only I stayed in the air long enough. Ouch. And now you're bouncing. You must bounce on it. Ow. Ooh, especially ow. Good lord. I'm gonna do my little side step. I'm out of potions. For sure, for sure. Don't do that. His tail doesn't really hurt me when he does that. Ooh. Oh god, poor girl. Oh, I ate a little bit of that. Okay, he's staggered. I'm safe for a couple minutes. Torgal, let's heal. Let's get some heals going, Torgal. And then just spam every button, and it'll we'll get something done. Good job. This is so spicy. I don't feel sick. If anything, oh my god. Oh god. That allegedly heals. That's a little bit of health. What? I heard him say piss. Oh my god. I'm hurt, Torgal. Oh god, get away from his ass! Get away from there! Get away from there! It's so dangerous right now, and I'm like really close to getting him for good. Oh, I don't know. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Get away from that, Torgal. Torgal, do your job way better. I'm so serious, man.
Help me, boy.
Help me, boy. Oh, Torgal. Torgal. Why do you claim to heal and you don't do that? Oh my god. Okay, I got shit. I like immediately tried to use a potion and that just was not good. Oh, he's at health. You know what? That's fine. I'm okay about this. Fire water. I ate that, but it's okay because here's my wings. If you healed. Dodge that for chance. That was a lot of damage. They really aren't fucking around right now, and that's so scary. Why are you so much harder to kill than the ginormous bird woman I thought? That wasn't a very big deal. Bounce, 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 bounce. That's not a full 2, but it's fine, it'll do. That burned out really quickly, unfortunately. Ah! It's fine, he's pretty low. Druid attacks are so nice on his yellow bar. I don't know what the name of the yellow bar is called. The stagger. Youch! Youch! Oh my god. He's so close to death. Swing that tail. Just LB, he's close enough. He's bouncing on it though, so that might be hard. There we go. That should do it for realsies. He's almost staggered. There we go. Okay. That'll do. Easy peasy. $150. I got this. I got some scales. That's nice. First try, for sure, for sure.
You hurt?
It's just hot.
Right. I think you're hurt.
Thank you.
Here's my jug of
What a
water.
commotion our friend made. Let's hope the guards didn't hear it.
The gate to the inner chambers is just up there.
Okay.
Then we make for the sanctuary. I need to finish this
Right.
before the heat finishes me.
Uh-huh.
Here, here.
Here, here. Here, here.
We'll enter the Comric.
Like I'm a little jester. Yeah, that's what they say, right?
Sounds like we'll have a hard time staying out of
Hear
sight.
ye, hear ye. That's it.
There's someone there I should
Hear
very much like to
ye.
see.
Okay. Nothing over there. Just this door. Hey. We're being very sneaky. If it was me, I would not be sneaky. I'd just start running. Hey. You look nice. I like your hair. What's gonna happen to you, I wonder? Gonna get stabbed? Are you gonna get stabbed? Oh, there I am.
Lady Marley, it's me. By the mother. Jill, it can't be. It is, my lady. We cannot talk here. Come with me.
Okay. Look at all those witnesses that just saw all that happen. She did have a nice face. Oh.
I'm so glad you're safe.
We love reunions here.
Why ever would you risk coming back? Are you a fool, girl? Or have you grown tired of your freedom already? Forgive me, my lady, but I had to come back. There are things I left undone. Tell me, where is the patriarch? At this hour, he'll be in the Comric, giving thanks.
Thanks.
You mean... Oh, fiend!
What's he doing? He getting
We
freaky?
have to get to the sanctuary. Now.
What's he given?
Lady Marley, you must flee this place, gather your things, and go. Now listen here, Jill.
We have company.
Wanna tell me? I want to discover myself. I'm gonna discover myself what he's getting freaky about. It's gonna be something crazy. Or maybe not. But I think he's getting crazy.
Follow this passage. It leads straight to the Comric.
Okay, thanks.
Go on,
Please don't die. Makes me sad when we keep reuniting with people and then they die. Not my favorite.
You were always so kind to me. My light in the darkness. Take care, my lady, please. You deserve better than this. A long and happy life, promise me. I'll live if you promise to do the same.
I'm trying. I'll try. Ooh. Ooh.
Come on, Clive.
I like an organ.
We're nearly at the corner.
Wow.
All right.
Love that. Ooh, look at that rock. This is nice. I like this architecture. Architecture. Not quite the word. I also like a high potion. It's pretty nice.
Welcoming party.
I've had enough of their hospitality.
Nice try.
What are we doing? He's getting crazy on me. Not doing the buttons that I'm pushing, but he's doing some of them. New enemies. That's okay, you can keep approaching. Not really a threat to me. Low key. I love my AoE attacks a lot. A lot. I feel like I should maybe make a set of AoE attacks and then a set of single attacks, because I feel like maybe that would have made the salamander fight a little less awful if I had more single attacks as opposed to AoEs. Might help a smidge. Perchance. Hey. Going this way? You're not going this way? Why are you over here for not going this way? There's no map for me to look at, so you brought me here for nothing. Okay. Okay. This one probably is a no. I could make a second set really quickly. Number 2 shall be my AoE set. And then, I don't know. And my first one just could be a mix of whatever I feel like it, and then my second one can be AoE, and my third can be single only. So there's a single. I don't know. That's like an AoE, but the star's higher, so. Oh. Wait. X. What's my X button? That one. Okay. I always forget because it's opposite because of the controller I'm using. X is that one. Got it. This one. Maybe that one. This can be that one. Is this AoE or single? This is single. Okay. Well, I'm keeping that because it's an ult. So. And it makes me feel like I'm doing good damage. That's an AoE, so. I don't think I can buy my Thunder ult yet. Not quite. Not quite there. Okay, so that's my actual single attack. My AoEs. That can be put on Y. That's what it is already. And then do that one. Garuda. Bravo. AoE. That's correct, right? About this one. I think I did the opposite. Okay, well, I want them to be consistent. Well, I don't want 2 of the same one, so let's maybe not do that. I gotta make sure they're consistent. Okay. Yeah, that's good enough. Oh wait, what do I have equipped right now? We'll keep AoE for now. I feel like AoE is fine to have for now. We could farm the achievement on like a hunt mark or something, maybe. Something that's like not super high risk when you think about it. When you think about it. Whoa, I did not push that button. Nor did I push that one, but okay. We're just doing whatever we want. I love women. I have a faint idea of where people are, but you never know. Electricity. I love electricity. Okay. Get him. Who want me? Me, I do. This takes so long to charge that in one attack. Not my favorite. Maybe dodge. I don't know if I dodged that, but... Okay. Like, look at your stick. Stop holding it like that. It looks weird. Anyone getting freaky? Not that door. Okay. Not that door. No map. Not that. Not that. I think so. Oh, this door. Okay. Maybe that door. That door looks like it could be usable. What, this door? No. This looks like a good door. Or maybe not. That was the way we came from. Yeah, it's gotta be one of you. This one makes the most sense. Because it's at the end. Oh, wait. Eehee. Whoops. Purgle don't. Oh, shit. Purgle's only here to be cute because he's not super efficient in healing me. Oh, wait. You're actually being for real, though. I can't help him. I forgot about that. Or he can't help me. I totally forgot. They, like, introduced that mechanic and then never, like, reminded me of that. I don't even remember what button it was. I know I can pet you. Not right now, though. I don't remember what my animal instinct is. Yeah, I totally forgot that was real. I guess I was just a little mad at Torgal for not healing me. Okay, so this is a balcony. Oh, here you go. I need some more yellow paint.
Clive, there's something I need you to know.
What's up?
I saw the Patriarch do things no one should have to see.
Uh-oh.
And so I swore that he would die by my hand.
I understand.
What is he giving thanks to? I don't know if I like this implication.
You must face yours.
Oh. We'll find out. Aw, man, my potion. Inventory full. Ooh. 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 I like that a lot. I would live here. Maybe not. Maybe not. It's really warm and hot. But when you think about it, ooh. R3. R3. Oh, okay. That's the stick, I think. I never remember the button names. I played games with controllers before I played games on the computer, and yet I don't remember the names of any of the buttons. Someone says use the D-pad. I'm like, what the fuck is a D-pad? You'd think I would know, but I don't. I know what a stick is. I know what a trigger button is. Don't tell me anything else. This takes so long. Good job, kind of. Green. Hey guys. I wish I had blue. I may soon have blue. But it looks awful fun. I'll not lie. I forget that's an option sometimes. Get him! Get him! Good job. Okay, let's go get this rock. Ooh, treasure chest. Thanks. Nice song. What are you doing? Y'all got a cult. Please don't do something bad. Oh man. Who's that? Get him.
Shiva's dominant.
Dominant.
Come to beg forgiveness for your failure.
For years, I followed your orders. Fought your wars. All to protect the children you took. Just as you took me. And what did you do in return? You put them in chains and you slit their throats!
Get him.
Fiend.
Speak your truth, queen.
Their souls were sullied with a stain of ether. I merely cleansed them of their corruption. A penance paid. Just as the Holy Mother wills it!
I don't think she wills that.
Repent, abomination! For a monster like you to set foot in the Holy Cymric is in itself a crime deserving of death.
You're right. I am a monster. And my soul is stained black. Though not by ether. But by the evil of men like you, who made me close my heart and drown in darkness when I should have raged against it. This is my penance. I will be your monster no more. Nor will I suffer you to create another.
Does the beast bare its teeth at its master? Come
He's not super threatening. Unless he turns into something, I'm not...
Be as you have ever been.
I'm not feeling super threatened by your big talk.
What are you, Imran? I was
Hyphen,
forced to
perchance.
kill. You do it by choice. But never again. I bowed to you once.
Do something
Now it is
spooky.
you who
Because I'm
shall
not
bow
feeling
to
threatened.
me.
Hi, Seb!
Kill them.
You got here at a good time. I spent 2 hours talking before I even started the game. Ooh, I want to do that. I want to stay.
Now.
Right.
Joshua? Hey, Josh? Hey? Hey, Josh? What's a fun talk? Somewhere out there's someone who only watches me for my gameplay. And it's like, God damn it. Sorry. Ew. Joshua? Oh. Oh. Big man. Why you got horns on your boobs? What are you? I don't think that's Joshua. But I do think Joshua is present. Oh, you're so pretty. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm casting tornadoes like crazy right now. I'm casting a lot of tornadoes. In my pants. I don't think I shouldn't maybe stop. Those are kidney stones. Yeah.
Jill!
Ooh. Hell yeah.
Defeat. Come on. Remember how it felt?
Sometimes this is what it's like to take a poop when you're constipated. You ever have those moments? Feels just like that, actually. I understand.
Why? Why can't I do it?
I know. Oh, pretty. Oh, that's such a nice little lovely arena you've made for me. That's so nice and convenient. I really haven't been constipated in a while. That's good. I hate being constipated with Ffxvi.
Just...
Ugh! With crowning! He's crowning! It's a boy! Aw, I'm in my slutty shit. Imagine the pain? Yeah. Can I switch my gear sets? Okay. That's fine. Respect women! Burning? Oh yeah. Not ideal. Liquid flame. Oh, okay. That's his name. This music's good. Ouch. Fiery. Ouch. Ouch is what it is. Get him. That's like okay damage. So what about her? Hey. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's push out that baby. Let's start pushing, Clive. I know about diamond dust. Good job.
Go.
All right. I won't take long.
Push that baby out. No, not yet. Not yet. The baby could be imminent, though. Oh, he's a lizard now. Because he's liquid. That's how those work. Not a plasma, as one may think. She is so awesome. I sure hope she doesn't die. I sure hope I don't take her blue after this. Ooh, does that hurt me? Does that hurt me? I don't want to be in that. I don't want to be in the plasma. Wow, that would be so awesome if I had 3 of my things go off. And I had an achievement. It's He's not staggering. That's... Oh. He's not staggering. And his... There we go. He was holding on for far too long. If... Ow, good job, Pogo. Keep doing your owoos. Fiery. Goodness gracious. I like this music a lot. It's kind of quiet compared to all the noises. Whoa, animals. Aminal. What do I do about these animals? I know what to do about these animals. I think I know what to do about... Ooh. It's chill. I know what to do about animals. You want me? This is fun. Ooh, maybe don't do this. Get out of that. Okay. Okay. Oh, that part of the song? Ooh. Okay, let's not attack the air. This always happens to me. That's why I unbound that and replaced it with the tornado. Get him. Get him. Oh my god. Bro. What the fucking kind of is this? I don't fucking know. I know about fiery impact. I have pattern recognition. Here's my tornado. Haven't seen that in a minute for some reason. It's been on you. Surprise attack from the tornado. That is one downside to my tornado. Sometimes it's hard to see ya. He's so close. Maybe I should just go for it. If I could reach him. Youch. That hurt my health bar. But it's okay, because he is almost dead. Get him. Garuda. Garuda. Carol. Fiery impact. I know about fiery impacts. There we go. The enemy zoomed out of the tornado for attack and immediately went back into the tornado. Yeah. Ooh, I got 200 blue points. I like 200. That's a nice number. And I got this liquid flame, so that's probably pretty good for me. Look at your bald head and your... I hate your horn boobs. Horns that face backward like that from your boobs can't be helpful. Hey, you're like the most beautiful butterfly I've ever seen. You're like a beautiful butterfly princess. And I respect you a lot. Just so you know. But let's maybe not do all that. That's not good. That's not good.
I'm going to finish this.
Nipple growth is a critical condition. If your nipples do that, go to the hospital. If your nipples grow out and backwards. Momentary gleeby moment? Shit, that happened earlier. It happened earlier for like half a second. Hey. Are you giving me your blood?
Here. Use this.
My blue! I'm giving you my blue! I have the biggest brain in the entire world. I told you guys. I was gonna get the blue. I mean, maybe she just only gave it to my sword, but... I think I'm getting the blue. I think I'm getting that blue. There was so much, like, space on the upgrade. Space, so... But I also feel like they're not gonna kill her. I feel like she's kind of a primary companion right now, so... I can protect everything at all times. Wow. I feel like they wouldn't kill off a second big companion. Oh, Sid Minton.
One step closer to freedom.
It's a nice song.
Crystal, what did you do to it?
Kill him,
Oh.
Oh.
Destroyed it.
What? But... Monster! Monster! Do you have any idea what you have done?
Plenty of idea.
I do, Father.
Father.
I have killed the monster and become
Yeah,
an outlaw. May the blessing of the crystals go with you.
Play. Girl.
It's over.
It is.
Yep.
And Shiva exacted her price.
She did.
Again, the burden fell to you.
And I bore it willingly.
You got a blue?
This was a sin for which I had to atone. Now I can continue at your side with my head held high.
Hi. My dog. Why are you growling? You sensing something, boy? Uh-oh. We are in a tornado. A volcano. That's it. That's the right word. We are in one of those.
Clive, look.
Look, Clive. What's
It's
that?
just like the one at Phoenix Gate.
Oh. And this means what?
Damn it. We need to leave.
Agreed.
Agreed. Joshua, are you here? Joshua. Hey, Joshua. When are you gonna join the party? I think you're due for that. I think you gotta stop being so angsty. I mean, that might not have been Joshua, but sure did feel like it. I should get a Joshua 7 TV? Yeah, you should.
I kept my promise, and now you keep yours.
Well, we didn't see Leviathan. Bummer. But there's still hope. Hey! Well, that guy must not have been Joshua, unless there's two Joshuas. I forgot, he's got his new fit now.
This way, Your Grace.
Maybe there's the ultimate Joshua and then our Joshua is what I'm thinking. Maybe he split into two somehow.
You're bleeding.
You're
I have a
bleeding.
tonic which will...
I thank you for your kindness, truly. But I assure you, I will survive.
Or maybe he's
Please.
feeling sick because he was teleporting
Save
and
your
using magic.
medicines for those who need them most.
Oh, well, if you're sure.
Joshua explode. It's crazy. He does do
For a
that.
moment there, I felt my brother's presence.
You did.
I fear he is in Ultima's thoughts again.
Uh-oh. I like your
Why
chest
now,
circle.
After 5
Your
years
chest
of
hole.
silence? I cannot keep him sealed away much longer.
I hope you get spooky. I don't want anything bad to happen to you, but I want you to look cool when that eventually does happen. But I mean, it will
Do
happen.
not dirty your hands.
Eventually. Joshua with the
Look at them
STDs.
all,
I don't know if Ultima's one of those.
like a river flowing to the sea.
Joshua hug. Oh, I like that one.
Moths to a flame, perhaps.
That's a nice
The
emote.
crystalline dominion their light in the darkness. More and more lose their homes to the blight and set out in search of sanctuary, while others lose their fortunes to the Dalmekian levies and leave to find new livelihoods.
Bottle.
What is
I
it
love a
that
little
you
tiny
seek
bottle.
in the Dominion, Your Grace?
Oh, Dion Lesage.
You mean the Crown Prince of Sanbrec?
He has many titles. Dion the Bold, Prince of Dragoons, Odin's nemesis.
Oh,
or
I
simply
sure hope we meet
Bahamut.
Odin. I do love
I met him
Odin.
once, when we were children.
Yeah.
He was a chivalrous soul even then, and has served
That's a
his
good judge,
empire
whoever.
indefatigably ever since.
And you are confident that he will listen to what you have to say?
No.
Our world lurches ever closer to the abyss,
She's not gonna listen.
and a hidden hand ushers us onward. Ultima's influence extends to every nation, Sanbrec included. If His Highness is the man I believe him to be, and I pray that he is, this truth will not have escaped his notice.
I don't know. I think he's evil. Oh, hell yeah, you've got green?
As the mother crystals fall, the eternal flame wavers, and the azure sky begins to
Like a
brood.
resident?
How lucky
Got
we
you
are
a
to be
mold?
blessed by the crystals. And yet how spoiled. Like canaries in a gilded cage, growing fat on seed.
I want to get on
Now,
seed with me.
The bars are closing in, and we must take flight. Painful though it be to leave our home behind, it is what we must do to be free. Which is it that men cannot live without? A blessing that leads to damnation, or a freedom that leads to deprivation? I do not yet know the answer to that question. Do you, Clive?
Your Grace, let us find a place to rest a while.
Coughing baby.
We can return by the Dalmekian Trail once you have recovered your strength. I realize your duty is pressing, but if your health should fail...
I know. Thank you, Yote.
Yote. I like Yote. Ministry of Law.
Army's attempt to breach the Empire's defenses and gain the Isles of Ark has failed yet again.
Only because your fleet has proved as impotent as a eunuch on laying night. Would you rather we simply fell back to the capital?
Enough, both of you. All here agree that the Empire cannot be allowed to maintain its illegitimate claim on the Dominion. However, our casualties mount with each passing day.
There is a literal sea twixt you and your prize. The armies of Sanbrec need but sit back and watch as you harmlessly lap against their walls. They are dug in like ticks and seek to draw
It is
out the
kinda weird.
siege, knowing the capital's stores are nigh bottomless. And what of our wise rulers?
I take.
Goaded into war without any thought as to what chaos it might reap. Republican soldiers starve while waiting for orders from Randalar.
If you would but take the field, their bellies would be full by nightfall.
If I take the field, so too will Bahamut. and our duel will shake the
Wait, is that
island
Odin?
to its foundations.
The
Instead
enemy
of
of
liberating the
Bahamut?
Dominion,
Odin?
you would doom
I don't
it
think
to
so. I think that's
destruction.
Titan. Pretty sure that's
Unless
the same
that
dude.
is what you desire.
If our learned advisor has a solution to propose, we should be glad to consider.
Yeah, I thought it was Titan. Sure is shaped like him. And, I mean, we've seen the Titan dominant before. And it looks the same. Hey. Who's that kid?
Is that the Emperor's?
Whose kid is that? Yours?
What is the meaning of this, Lord Kupka?
What it means is that I am disinclined to advise you any longer.
He is not happy.
Ah, the looks on their faces when you walked through those doors. A perfect picture of stupefaction. They could not believe their eyes. Though I confess, I had my own doubts whether or not you would accept my invitation. Such
He's got big
shocking
fingers.
news. Sid isn't a son of a whore. He's
Well.
the son of an empress. Your own dear Clive.
Oh.
Absurd.
I thought he meant the original.
Who fed you these lies?
Was it there were others?
I have never spent a moment among criminals, save at the gallows. I came here with my son, not to entertain your baseless accusations, but to put an end to the senseless hostilities between our nations.
Very well. You need only agree to the
She's
terms
wow.
I set out.
I feel like it can't be that
Sid
hard to
took the
find
life
information
of
about
someone dear
Clive
to
being
me. A woman by the name
being the
of
son.
Benedicta.
I guess news just isn't.
This would not be.
Information doesn't
disagreeable to
circulate
you,
quite
I
like
take
that.
it. You would finally be
Captions
rid
for
of
the stream
stain
said, as
on
gay
your
writers
noble
and
name.
cheese and moral. I don't even know what those could have
In
been.
return, I will leave Sanbreque in your capable hands.
Gay writers, cheese and moral.
Your Imperial Majesty.
Are the writers gay? Maybe. Whatever, you know, there was something going on with Sid and Clive. Perchance. We don't know. We'll never know. He died. Maybe if we get to see him as a ghost or something. I like your head accessory.
Common whore. Dominant or no, one cannot hide one's breeding.
Why would you say it like that?
Ever belong with beasts?
Who? That's weird.
There are greater things in store for you, my darling Olivier.
Olivier.
Soon enough, you shall be the crown prince of Sanbreque.
I don't like...
And when your father goes to meet great Griga,
Griga.
you shall be emperor of all you survey. The old order shall come tumbling down, and you will rebuild the world in your glorious
It's so weird.
image.
She was really weird about Joshua, too. You got a rock? Just a little crumb of a rock. She's very groomy, unfortunately.
She's been in there for hours. Something must be wrong.
She's giving birth to Shiva, too. Are they gonna kiss sometime? After the storm. I would like to go kiss somebody. What's this? I got a notification. That's my only thing. Oh, wait. Some apples. Ambrosia's tack. Awesome. One side quest. Is that a side quest? It's green. I don't know. What's this say? Oh, I've got a couple. Lad from the yard ran up a basket of the Martells just this morning. Sweet as honey and crisp as the morning breeze they were. I told myself I was only gonna have one, but I reckon if no one listens to old Otto, I don't have to either. You let Nigel and his lot know they've done a fine job. Was the time you to catch none but Sid supping on these? What further foul bite? But for him, it never were about the flavor, but about what they represented. Our ability to make it on our own. Look at us now. Sid would be proud. Oh, that's Otto. Wade. My Lord Marquess, I must again ask you to forgive my men for your welcome back at the Lazarus. Certainly you can understand that you were the last person any of us were expecting to see at our gates. In the short time since our reunion, you have shown yourself to be the self-same man I followed you into Stillwind those many years ago. True bearer of your father's legacy. Only Sir Tyler, the Lord Commander, and all those others who were lost that night were still with us to see how bright your flame now burns. To you and your cause, I hereby pledge the swords of the Guardians, and am proud to stand alongside you once again. I don't know why they're all Southern. I just kind of slipped into that and it stuck. The Dalmex and the Imperials are at a standoff. Snarl at each other, fangs bare like slum curs, but neither wants to make the first move. It's almost as if they both realize what a stinking pile of chocobo shit they stepped in. If I were a man to lay a wager, I'd put my copper on this conflict not playing out anytime soon. I'll keep you apprised. Okay. We can do a couple side quests. We got plenty of time. World of pure imagination.
What do you want?
I don't know. We're gonna find out. This is better by 210. Okay.
No scratches, right?
I can't make that just do that.
That it?
That's fair, Seb. I have it equipped. What's this red dot? See that red dot right there? Why? Why do you have that?
Fine. Life.
Hey, I'm back again.
What do you want?
This is the best, but I don't have the stuff for it right now. Can I make both? Do I have enough stuff to make both? Right, and magic ash. Okay. They don't share any ingredients, so I can make both.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
I don't have the materials for that just yet. I could do some hunts. I assume that's what that symbol is, because it reminds me of the Onion King, and I think that was the hunt symbol in 12.
And
We could do that, and we could try to do our achievement farm. I'm thinking, what if I put them all on Y? And what if that would help the cooldown? Or that may not help the cooldown at all. The hunt may be already available. It is true. Oh wait, I can't though, because I can only reassign that one. Bummer. I would like to buy this ult eventually. That would have been nice. So we're gonna just have to do the setup I have here. Let's do like one of those hunts. There was like a gelatinous thing and then a electrum. So I'll just look at what might, you know, be giving me something gelatinous or electric. What do you have?
Oh bother. Whatever am I to do now, Clive?
I don't know.
About what?
I've 2 dresses that need stitching, but I haven't got a scrap of linen.
What about all that stuff
Those
behind you?
rags are so threadbare. It's a wonder they don't fall to pieces. And we most certainly cannot have that. A certain amount of decorum must be maintained.
Karen may sell an
even with a
amulet?
hideaway.
True.
You wouldn't want the
I do
poor things
have
going without decent
one
clothes now,
cooldown
would
thing.
you?
Yeah.
Of course not.
Let's go check back with Karen.
What can I do to help?
Oh, you see, I've paid for 2 bolts of cloth from the drapers in Northreach, blue and red.
Okay.
But they don't deliver, not to places that aren't on the map anyway, so I'll need
Okay.
someone to take this receipt and collect them. I would. And don't let them fob you off with anything less than what I paid for. 1 bolt of blue and 1 of red. I expect them both.
We'll do that today, but I want to kind of...
Give us new clothes.
My mind's already set on the achievement / hunt stuff, so... Prioritizing that just for a moment. Hey,
Well, don't just stand there gawping.
you have anything to help me with my abilities? That one. What do I have equipped right now? Gouge cooldown? Okay.
Or don't. Is it business or pleasure?
So... That'll help me.
It's rubbing me blind, you know.
Yeah, you can have that one. Ooh, ability points earned in normal encounters by 20%.
You'll not find a better price than that.
Can I turn on my other thing? Where'd it go? There we go. Where? I like ability points. It's a shame it takes up a whole slot. I liked my cheating accessories that made me jump and do stuff. Now I can't. Hey, Google.
Our man in Dalamil mentioned that Kukusgard haven't been...
Ahem. Oh, he's not gonna tell me anything. Okay. What if I wanted to talk? You don't look electric. You don't look electric. I mean, you might be. Well. None of them really look like they're gonna drop what I need. So that kind of sucks. We'll do this one. North of Sorrowrise, Rosaria. It's near Martha's Rest, amid the followed ruins near Martha's Rest. Okay. Part of me is like, what if I don't get new hunts until I finish the old ones that are there? So I don't know. Just don't know, guys. I wanted the little map. Sorrow Rise is what they said. Oh. Wait, which direction is that? This way, I think. What the fucking kind of thing is this? I don't know. I don't know.
Thank you for sticking with us.
Those
No
of us
problem.
who are still here.
Hi. Hey. Hi. I haven't pet you today. There you go. Good dog. Okay.
Alright, Sid.
I forget the chocobo button. There you go. Hey. We're going north, I think. It'll probably be pretty
Enough of you, are there?
At a dead end? I don't know. I don't fucking know. Okay. Around this way. More easy. Yeah, I figured it had to either be story-based or defeating the old ones. for all I know, I could do visit the infirmary and get new stuff, so. I said sorrow rise for sure. Could be over here.
Safe.
That's what I'm saying. Alright, let's farm this thing for my achievement. I'm not gonna get it, but wouldn't it be so cool? Wouldn't it be so cool? I have to...
The hell is this thing doing?
Ouch. I gotta dodge. I don't have the privilege of not being able to dodge manually. Get up, do everything at once. Do everything at once. It doesn't matter. Nothing hit him, and it doesn't matter. Awesome. That's awesome. No need to finish. Okay. There is a trophy for community. Yeah, I remember like hearing that. I remember hearing someone said it's easier to do everything at the end because, you know, you're the most powerful at the end. Oh shit, that kind of hurt. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get him. There's just, I don't know, he's so little and I just kind of fall to the ground. Oh shit, I keep forgetting I have to dodge. I have to do that now. It sucks. Ooh, see how things... Do this one. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Oh, that sucks. Okay, that was nothing. You just shot at nothing. Awesome. Oh, stop doing that. Almost have them all back. Ooh, Torgo, help me. Yeah, oh, Torgo, help me, please. Let's do a little skip for a moment, because I'm scared. Torgo, I'm scared.
I failed.
My god. Okay. Okay. I don't have an excuse. That's just on me. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Garuda! Damn it, I landed. I can't stay in the ground or the sky long enough. Oh, no. It's gonna be tricky to do that on purpose. I swear I'm gonna have to do it on accident. I don't know how I'm not gonna do it on purpose. Unless I had just something really big. And the cooldown is happening at the same time for some of these things. So that's also really difficult. Oh shit, that was a lot. Help me, boy. Good dog. Best friend. Youch. See, I can do all these things in there, and that's so cool. Oh my god. Torgal. You're really just not doing as much health as I wish you were. I should have bought some more stuff when I was at Karen's. That's on me. Woo. Oh my god. I'm hurt, Torgal. I'm hurt, Torgal. I'm hurt, Torgal. Aha, stupid. Let's remember to dodge, because that's scary right now. We're in the green, at least. Here, that'll help a little bit. Teehee. Come on. Come on, boy. Oh, boy. Dude, I don't know what that is. Why do you have two swords? Why do you have two swords? What does mom say you could have two swords? Oh, bullshit. Mom says you can have two swords. It is not fair. Oh wait, I have potions. Haha. They respawn me with some. That's so awesome. I don't feel scared anymore. Ooh, maybe a little. It's really rough. Oh, that hurt. Oh my god. Poor ghoul. Poor ghoul. I need you to also chime in. I don't think I can rely only on these potions anymore. Ouch. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't like that. Oh my god. Oh, no. I need him to get staggered. Because I'm scared. I have my wings, and I can do that, and that'll help me a little bit. I'm hurt, Torgal. I think I maybe I'm chilling. Yeah, take a look at that. That's sexy. I'm recovering. Oh, why does mom get two swords? Ouch! Ouch! That hurts a lot. Oh, I don't like that. Did he just say fuck? Oh, get out. Okay. 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 I'm not even gonna get any of the stuff I need to craft that stuff from this guy. What if I didn't? What if I just left? I don't even know where this quest is at. This other quest, this side quest, is it here? It looks like it. There's no shame in coming back later. I was on a mission and I learned the mission is not gonna work out right now. So we'll come back later. Hey, I need 2 bolts of fabric. Hey, do you have anything for sale?
Do you see anything you like?
I don't know. Elixir. I would like 2 of these. 2 of these. 2 of these. Thank you.
You've a keen eye.
You're welcome.
Look at this place.
Let's hope the draper has Hortense's cloth.
Let's hope that. Here on the next row. Hey.
Might I interest you in some swansdown? Perhaps some seersucker or herringbone?
Just some linen. 2 bolts. Already paid for in full.
Oh, I was gonna say, if you don't have a receipt, how's she gonna know that? Can I just go up? Someone say, I already paid for this. Can I have it?
Apologies, my lord, but your items aren't here.
Well, where are
They
they?
were due to arrive on a caravan from Bucklad, but there's been little traffic on the road these past few days. My mother thinks it might be bandits, but she always thinks it's bandits.
It's probably pirates, actually.
So I assume the caravan will be coming from the south.
Yes, hopefully carrying all manner of spice and sundries. Wait, you aren't thinking of...
Going to find it. That's exactly what I'm thinking.
Yeah, it usually ends up like this.
Well then, be safe.
She's not sure about that. Good job. I was convinced you weren't gonna be able to jump over that. Because you love your stupid jump that doesn't work.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Fly, Ambrosia, fly. Fly like the wind, Ambrosia. Oh, look at that one sleeping. That's cute. Look at them running. The wildlife in this game is so much more like real and like natural than the ones at 14. It's so nice. They're running and they're sleeping and stuff. I'm sure there's limitations in 14, but it feels so real. And like this world is lived in when they're doing things other than walking a couple steps and turning around and, you know. Hey.
That damn bird's a menace.
Be nice to birds.
I swear.
You got a problem?
Who's gonna buy my wares now? State your animals left them in.
But they hardly damaged us all.
Is there something wrong?
If you're a bandit come to steal my stuff, you're gonna be sorely disappointed. And all thanks to this fool.
But it was you who stepped into my path.
Only after that feather-brain trampled me. I demand recompense.
This looks like that same guy that had the dog that had the son who had the dog.
And I shall report you to the garrison and see you.
I don't know if it's the same guy or if they just reused his
These
face.
goods are expected in Northreach. I mean, they're not mine to give away.
You wouldn't happen to be on your way from Bocklad, would you?
I am, but did someone from the market send you? Please, you have to help me. I can pay whatever you ask.
So the fool has protection. And coin, too. Sorry, friend, but we'll be the ones taking it. Oi! Killer!
Oi!
It's time to collect.
Got the dog. He's got a new dog.
I told
That's
you
not a
not
dog.
to call me that. And we'd have already collected if you hadn't insisted we'd put on this little act.
Little X.
As I told one of your customers, it usually is. Let's get this over with.
I'll deal with the
Slay the enemy.
someone, killer.
I did 3 in the air, but I don't think I actually did. Bummer. It sure looked like it, though. Ooh. Like, 2 of those cooldowns go off at the exact same time. Piss me off. Staggered's almost over, but it's not a big deal, it's fine. You like my fire? You like my fire? Yes, you do. Ouch. That hurt. My little health bar. I'm out of my abilities, so I just have to whack at you. It looks a little stupid. I can do this though. Wow. Purgle, help me, boy. There we go. That should probably be enough. Wow, it's so pretty. There we go. That has to. There we go. Okay, okay. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, anything good? Gave me 60 blue. And some stuff that I don't care about.
All right. You made your point. Killer my ass.
Killer my ass. Not much, but it's honest work. Yeah.
No, thankfully. He seemed intent on letting the bandit do his dirty work for him, and he would have succeeded had the Great Lender not sent you. My shipment is safe, and my livelihood with it. You must allow me to reward you.
That sounds like Neil
We can speak
Newbon.
of that once you're safe in Northreach. I'll accompany you there.
I hear one British voice and I'm like, is that Neil Newbon? Sounded like him though. Sounded, I don't know, maybe if it's not him, it sounded familiar. Surely Neil Newbon wouldn't be voicing a random side quest character in this game. Maybe he would. Maybe he would.
So you and my mother were right. It is always bandits.
And were it not for the kindness of our free sword here, you'd be...
I don't know, is that not Neil Newbon?
Twice the price. Now, if you don't mind, I have a pressing appointment at the Vale before my return to Boklad. Farewell.
It sounds like him.
Oh, I
I
almost
think I
forgot.
would know.
I suppose you'll be wanting your linen. You'll be happy
Yes,
to know
please.
both bolts arrived safely along with the rest of the delivery.
Thank you.
I've also added a few extra lengths of our finest fabrics to the bundle.
Well, that's
Free
nice
of
of you.
charge.
Are you sure?
My mother would insist. It's the least we can do for the man who saved our shipment.
Yay. I gotta Google. Hopefully I don't get like crazy spoilers from... I don't think he's a Newbon FF16. There's an Instagram post from Neil Newbon. My involvement, I think he did motion capture for the game. He did motion capture for the game. Which makes sense. Hold on, there's Reddit threads. He did Dion and possibly Sid. I think it had to have been him. Newbon additional voices. He voices somebody in Martha's Reach. Martha's Rest. Dion and Slife. And Minor. Yeah, that was for sure him. For sure. There's no way it wasn't. It's because everything that, like, I saw videos of, like, everything, or not everything, but things that people, like, were like, that's Neil Newbon. And it was all, like, random-ass minor characters, so. That was for sure him. He should have had a character in this game. That would have been cool. Even if it was, like, not, like, a super major character, but, like, something like Gav or Otto. Like, that kind of, like, character. Like, a major minor character, you know?
That way. But you did get my order, didn't you?
Don't worry. I have it. I believe this will more than satisfy your needs.
Here you go.
Let's see here. One bolt of red, one bolt of blue. What's this? I don't recall ordering any silk or velvet, or... Is this gold work? Grieger's ghost.
Am I gonna get a new outfit?
Expects me to pay for
Can I get a new outfit?
You needn't worry on that score, Hortense. They were a gift. For services rendered. I can always return them if you like.
Oh, no. Oh, there's no need to be hasty now, Clive. I'm sure I can put all three to good use. Speaking of which one's most to your liking?
I don't know. Can I see? Can I see?
Don't know.
Black embroidered linen, lush red velvet, or white continental silk. Let's go for the linen.
This one?
Embroidered.
I suppose.
I've a mind to give a piece to Jill. Did you know she's quite the little seamstress?
I know
think she doesn't
needlecraft was
feel
amongst
good
her
right
lessons
now.
at the castle.
Her lessons? Oh, that's right. The two of you were raised together in Rosalith, weren't you?
Not quite together, but when my father put down the uprising in the Northern Territories, Jill was taken as a ward to ensure that
I
her
hope I didn't
father,
pick one
the
that's
Silver Maid,
ugly.
would keep the peace.
I hope maybe I
She's an
secretly get a
honest to
choice
goodness
at the
princess then,
end.
isn't she? I
Princess.
could tell, you know. Some people just have that air about them. Not many round here, mind. I'd offered to sew her something that might better suit her station. But she'd most likely turn me down, as she always does. Tell me not to waste the fabric when it's better used on the children.
Don't take it the wrong way. She certainly seems to be attached to the last outfit you made her.
Oh. Sometimes I think she never takes it off.
Oh, she does all right.
Perhaps you'll make something for herself with your gift. Either way, I'm sure she won't turn it down.
We'll see, I suppose.
Well, I want to see. I want to know. I want to know what I got. I want to know my prize. What's my prize? Can I see my prize now? I want to see my prize. Level up. That's not my prize. That's cool, though. Well, that's not what I wanted.
Lady Hortense
But
said she'd give us our dresses soon. Said they'd be made of linen.
But I want to know. Can I... Do I not get to see because she's in the infirmary right now and she hasn't made it? But I want to know. I want to know, man. Can I look in here? Did I get something new in here? Are you gonna become blue or something? Okay, well. Okay. There was another side quest from up there. All the way up there. A plus sign gives me plus sign, plus sign. Got this way, right? I want things. I want things real bad. I like things. Maybe I'll get an inventory upgrade. That'd be pretty sexy. It's a really long walk. I like this space. It's kind of, I don't know. I don't know if I like the old one better. I don't know. I like living by water. Hey. Like your hat.
Sid, I know that when we came to the hideaway, we chose to let go of our past in order that we might focus on our future.
Right.
We did.
Nonetheless, I was wondering if... Well, I know you are from Rosaria, and I'm in need of someone with intimate knowledge of those lands.
Let's be quicker with our
Duchy
words.
is home to all manner of curative herbs found nowhere else in the realm. Among them is a flower called a morganbeard that increases the potency of lesser medicines.
Okay.
I can't say that I've had much practice healing. My youth was spent in the Bailey.
A shame. You see, the hideaway relies heavily upon medicines procured from afar. And when those shipments are late, well, it's our sick who suffer. If we could find this flower and learn to grow it here, we might save many lives.
Okay.
However,
What's my prize?
As you are well aware, Imperial occupation has rendered the roads unsafe for those like me, untrained in the military arts. Now, I'm not asking the busiest man in the hideaway to drop everything and make the journey for me, but if you happen to be in the Duchy on other business...
I'll go right now. I don't like having things clog up my list.
Tell me of these morganbeards, then.
But of course. If my old tomes are to be believed, the flowers are bright yellow and as large as goblins' eyes. Oh,
wow.
And they grow in the marshes of Sorrowise. If I am to
Wasn't I
propagate them
just
here
there?
in the backyard, I will require several samples, preferably of blooms which have already gone to seed.
Right.
And before I forget, I do seem to recall learning in the course of my research that their odor has the tendency to attract unsavory creatures.
Okay.
Nothing you cannot handle, though, I'm sure.
Okay. I like plus sign quests. Well, there's a Neil Newborn character in one of these stalls. I saw it when I looked it up.
Thank you for sticking with us.
I want to say, I don't know if he's that one. I don't know. He was one of them for sure.
Ages to tidy all this stuff.
Hi, doggy.
Ambrosia won't help me here.
She will.
This is no time to ride.
It is. Woo woo.
Ready, go?
How do I get over there? Okay,
Don't get
I go this
surrounded.
way. Hello, flower. Where are you?
The marshes near the Abbey are certainly damp. Let's see if they're
Yeah.
damp enough for Morgan Beards.
You can get off the
Safe.
horse. Thanks. Oh, look at those big guys. Hey. I just want this. Yeah. I can't do both of those unless I stay in the air for a really long time. I don't know how I'm gonna stay in the air for that long either. Well, maybe I do. Can I do this back to back? Well, I didn't mean to do that specifically. I can kind of stay up in the air, but this guy would have to stay up in the air too. Go up, I'm gonna do this, and then do this one, and then just, okay, we're on the ground. Never mind. Never mind. Embarrassing. If I stayed in the air long enough, it's really hard. Stupid achievement. Youch. Youch. I can hang out up here, but I have to actually hit him. How long can I stay in there? Okay, not that long. I need to stay. It's an issue. Because I keep doing that, and then I switch off of Garuda, and I can't spam this. I can't spam the sky one, the jumping in the air thing. Oh shit. Well, it was a nice thought. It's like I'm almost, but not really. I don't think we're ever gonna get it. Maybe one day, if we're really lucky. Oh, ouch. Oh my god, get out of the way. So, get him. That's one, that's two. Now, just keep spamming. Just keep spamming. We're on the ground. Never mind. Never mind. I might just need something really big. A dragon. A dragon. It gets close.
Well, I've gone to this much trouble. Might as well gather as many as I can.
Yeah.
Something familiar
Yummy.
about this scent. It reminds me of home. Hopefully this will be enough.
Okay. There's not water on that part of the map, but we sure do live in the water. Couldn't update the world map. Don't like it. Makes my brain hurt, because it makes my brain feel like we're somewhere else. Feel like we're in the ocean. We're not. Hate it. Go this way. I wish I could do like you know when you dodge and you go faster because you're dodging. I wish I could spam that here. But the best I got is a brisk walk. Hey, can I have a prize?
It is rare that we see you so often in the backyard, Sid. What brings you to the gardens?
This. I mean, what do you think?
I found your flowers.
And your flowers.
Yes, wonderful. These are almost identical to the plates in my tome.
Wonderful.
Did you have any trouble locating them?
Finding them was the easy part, but it's odd. They remind me of my childhood somehow. I don't remember these flowers specifically, but we must have grown them in the castle garden. If the petals are meant to improve the effectiveness of medicines, it's possible that the court physicers grew them for the tinctures and treatments they made my brother.
Maybe.
If the ducal healers were convinced of their properties, that is all the more reason to begin growing our own supply here. Oh, allow me to use some of the flowers you brought me to make something that might aid you on your travels. I need only a moment to extract the essence from the petals.
Inventory expansion, perchance? Or nah?
And here we are. A phial of pure Morganbeard extract.
Wow.
A single drop added to any one of your restoratives will increase its potency. At least I hope it will.
That's nice. I guess. Are you winning? Yeah. I suppose. Wow. I could have used that a while ago. In multiple different instances, actually. Okay.
Let's see about planting those.
That's nice. It's nice that it's just automatically better. And I was worried it was just consumable and I could only use it like once. Because that would have been stupid. Let's go see my little wife.
I'll see about replacing. Is it true what I'm hearing, Sid?
No, it's over this way. Yep, I did that. I'm cracking crystals like crazy over here. I love when I like do a shuffle when I run into somebody.
A man in Dalamil mentioned that Kupka's guard
It's
hadn't
funny.
been seen.
Hey, do you have a gift?
The calm before.
How
Can I have a
may I
gift?
help you today, Clive?
Can I have a gift?
Is everything we've received and everything promised?
An orchestrion and an empty shard.
All yours.
What's the empty shard for? It's blue. Oh, it's
Come
just
again.
for money?
I may have
Okay.
more for you.
Okay, I guess that's fine. Hello? Jill.
I've done what I can, but the rest is up to you. You need to start taking better care of yourself.
Hey. Hey.
Understood. And thank you.
The curse has spread.
That's
Make
not
sure
good.
she rests.
I told her. I told her not to be doing all that.
If it hurts, you can tell me, you know. I'll understand.
I can bear it.
But you shouldn't have to. Not anymore.
This isn't just your struggle, Clive. It's ours. And when we see how hard you fight, it inspires us to do the same.
Please kiss.
Or would you rather we left you to save the world all on your own?
No. That's not... Ignore me.
God damn it.
Where are you?
Kill yourself.
In here.
Kill yourself. I'm sorry. But, come on.
What's wrong?
I'm sorry. I like you. But dude, I've been waiting.
What?
I have been waiting! How many hours do I have in this game? I've never seen Taz so invested in straight people.
This isn't the
Well,
Dalmekian
here's the
army
thing
we're
though.
talking about.
Here's the thing about that is that when you play a video game, you are the character. You are the main character. It's you. You ever heard of Link? They make Link to where you put him, you put you in you put you in Link's shoes because you are the main character. And I am Clive, and Clive is me, and Clive was about to kiss that beautiful woman, and because I am Clive, I was about to kiss that beautiful woman.
I'm going to Rosalith.
And he just went and ruined everything for me. So it's not that I'm invested in this particular straight couple. It's that I wanted to kiss her because that's me and I am him. And we are the same person.
The rest of Storm into this pointless war just to
And I've been waiting. I've been waiting.
Beside which, I'm not about to stand and watch.
I don't know how many hours I have in this game. Clive the Menace is the full name. Yeah. Middle name The. Last name Menace.
Hugo Cooker must die.
Yeah, that too. That's also a good point. Kill that guy. He probably interrupted something too.
So let's go and kill
Go.
the bastard.
I'm coming too.
You will be later tonight. Oh.
All right.
Ideally, if some bitches stop coming in my room.
I should probably speak to Otto before leaving.
Keep coming in my room.
We're getting
How many hours do I have in this game right now? 27. I've been waiting 27 hours to kiss this woman. If he stopped coming in my room, it's just not appropriate. It's not for three of us, it's just two of us. Not about that Gav lifestyle. Not about that. I have 27 hours of this game. I've waited 27 hours, give or take, to kiss Jill. They ruined it. You will rue this day. You will rue it. I have to speak with Otto. I don't want to like start anything crazy new. I don't want another Wendy situation. We've been live for 4 hours, so.
One day, I want to say
I want to get to a nice natural stopping point. With 7 counting the hours, 6 spanning Taz's lore. Yeah, that's true. I guess I have had the game open while I was just like talking. Give or take.
We're leaving for Rosalith, but not before I know exactly what's going on.
I think like at least 4 hours in my 27 hours.
Nobody was expecting the Dalmex to open up a new front against the
It was
Empire,
just me
least of
talking.
all our friends in the provinces. Reports have been rolling in from all over the place, with no two saying the same thing. I've been passing them on to Vivian, in the hope she can make sense of them. If you're set on going, you'll want to talk to her.
Understood.
Vivian. Hey. Hey, girl. Hey, what's up?
Ah, if it isn't my favorite pupil.
I'm your
Let's see
favorite.
now, where did we leave?
Well, this is a surprise. My lectures are rarely so well attended.
You know what they say? A little knowledge, can't hurt?
We're going to Rosalith to deal with Kupka. What's the situation there?
Whoa there, Lord Rossfield. I'm sure you're champing at the bit to return to your roost. But to fully understand the present situation, one must first understand how it came to be.
Okay. She loves exposition. Loves it.
Let us begin with the story of Hugo Kupka.
Okay.
Or the permanent economic advisor to the Dalmekian government, to give him his formal title.
That's a bit
In a
long for
republic
my
founded
taste.
on commerce, there could hardly be a more influential position. It has granted him both extraordinary wealth and extraordinary power. Not that he ever wanted for the latter. Being Titan's dominant, he is also Dalmekia's last line of defense, a fact he has used to his considerable advantage.
Right.
Why, he was even able to pry Drake's Fang, one of the pillars of the Republic, from Parliament's grip. And he was quick to buy the loyalty of the Fang's protectors. Today they are his faithful creatures, a private army in all but name. The self-same army that marches upon Rosarian soil as we speak. By which I mean Imperial soil, not that you need reminding of the fact. Suffice it to say, the Empire's attentions are elsewhere at present, deadlocked as it is with Dalmekia over its occupation of the Crystalline Dominion, where its legions are now gathered. Scarcely a handful of garrisons remain to secure its western provinces, and half of them left after the fall of Drake's Breath.
Right.
With the threat of the Ironblood thus diminished, they had little cause to fear a maritime invasion. And so today, only a token force guards the former duchy's shores, as Kupka was quick to descry. He landed his troops on the Rosarian coast without encountering so much as a single ship. All for you, Clive.
For me?
He wants your head.
Oh.
And so he and his men advance upon Rosalith, not to capture the province, but to draw you out.
Okay.
You said Kupka's forces sailed up the coast. What of Port Isolde then? Is the city safe?
Quite, according to the Guardians of the Flame. The Dalmekian fleet floated by without incident.
But not without remark. When they learned Kupka's forces were making for Rosalith, our friends were quick to begin arranging the exodus of her citizens.
That's what we saw
So
Chachua
the
doing,
stage
wasn't
will soon be
it?
set for your heroic homecoming. Alas, it will be a more trying task to enter the capital than it was to leave it. Hugo's men hold Buett Bridge, despite the Imperials' repeated attempts to wrest it back from their grasp. And they were careful not to repeat the Empire's mistake in neglecting their coastal defenses. The seas around Rosalith are firmly under Dalmekian control. So tell me, pupil mine, what do you believe to be the best route to Rosalith?
So I think,
The north.
yeah. For
They
sure.
cross the northern border near Phoenix Gate. Then take the road through Stillwind down to the capital. Hardly the quickest route, but at least we won't be spotted.
A little local knowledge goes a long way. And so must you.
We'd best get a move on then.
Oh, will you be going too?
Aye. I've been waiting a long time to give that fucker a taste of his own medicine. I would have missed this for the world.
World.
We should be on our way.
Lead on.
Oh, you know that song? This may be where I wrap it, though. Because that seems like that's going to be a whole thing, you know? That seems like it's a whole thing. And I do feel a little hungry. I'm not gonna lie. Do feel a little bit hungry. So, I can't have another Wendy's. Yeah. Yeah. I think that was a good place. And we'll do that. Hunger is good to satiate. Yeah, allegedly. Where are we gonna read today, guys? 4 hours is pretty good. I like to do like at least 4 when I'm doing my longer streams. If I can, you don't always know. Let's do. I'm always looking and thinking, who am I gonna read? Who am I gonna read? How about? How about Janari? You guys know the drill. I'll be live hopefully Monday. Hopefully. My skin's such in a weird shaky place right now that you never know. I'll see you guys Monday, maybe. Hopefully. Thank you guys for coming. I will see you guys later. Goodbye.